Hello, welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe, and it's been a long time since we last played it. We were playing this game last year, but I decided to take a break, and then I played some other games, and then only now I felt like returning to it, especially because we were able to finish Riven sooner than what I was expecting. So now we have some free time before starting our next big game, which is going to be Tales of Symphonia. And for that time, I decided to go back to Roller Coaster Tycoon because we have a lot more of this game to play. And I feel like playing this game in between some other games sounds fine because as it is a very long game, if I keep playing it non-stop, I will eventually get tired of it. So yeah, I will use this extra time before Tales of Symphonia to be playing some bit more of Roller Coaster Tycoon and see how much progress I can still do on it. And that's going to happen on Saturdays because on Sundays we are still playing the Bomberman games. And last time I was playing Bomberman 64, the second attack, I was almost finishing the game, but then the game crashed in the final boss, so that's unfortunate. But as I was researching and from the things I have found, it seems that I kind of was very lucky to be able to get that far in the game because many people were saying that it's super hard for you to play it in an emulator without crashing it, and the majority of people had that game crashing in the very beginning of it. So I was very impressed that we were almost able to beat it, but I have some good news about that. I was replaying the level offline and doing some more testing to see if I would be able to progress and get past the crashing point, and I could. I actually haven't done anything special. I just tried again, and then I was preparing my save states in case it crashed again. And I could do it. I could save the game by using a save state after the moment the game was crashing. So we can pretty much try beating the final boss again tomorrow. And that's my plan for tomorrow. It's to go back to Bomberman the second attack and hopefully start Bomberman Hero, and also hopefully we don't get any problems on that game. But speaking about Roller Coaster Tycoon, we started that last year and we were able to finish the original levels, and we have started playing the first expansion pack levels. The final boss of Bomberman 64, the second attack. Yes, the game was going pretty well. I mean, it was hard, but it was working very well until we got to the final boss where the game crashed. So that was very disappointing. But after testing the game again during the week, I could get past the moment that the game was crashing during the final boss fight. It was exactly in the transition between the first phase to the second phase. So I could get to the second phase and then I save stated and then I closed the game. So I could still experience it blind. So hopefully that's going to work tomorrow. And then also I'm hoping we will be able to beat it because I don't know how hard it's going to be like, but hopefully we can beat it. And then we start Bomberman Hero. And after Bomberman Hero, there will also be another Bomberman game that I want to play. It was a suggestion by Gio. It's another game that I was not aware of, another Bomberman game for the Nintendo 64 that I was not aware of. And it's a Japanese game. It's like a Japanese exclusive game. And from what I have seen, it looks very good because it looks like the Super Nintendo games. And I love them. So I'm excited to play it, even if it is in Japanese. Hopefully we can figure that out and we can learn how to play it. And hey Riker, thank you so much for the resub, man. How's it going? Happy birthday? Do you mean the happy birthday of the channel? That was last weekend, but thank you, man. How's it going? So back to Roller Coaster Tycoon because I also need to say some things about it. When I was uninstalling Riven, I accidentally uninstalled Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 because it was like the game just below it. Oh, okay, it's happy birthday because it Because it was a 12-month sub. Okay, I see it now. I'm sorry, man. I'm super slow tonight. I was even telling Nubble that I'm super lazy tonight. So I will probably miss some things on the chat. I will not get some things. But yes, I'm in a very lazy day. I don't know why. I slept alright, but I have been feeling super lazy. And I'm actually glad that I'm playing Roller Coaster because it's such a chill game, so I don't need to like use a lot of energy on it or a lot of my energy on it because I don't have. I'm super lazy tonight. But how's it going, man? Thank you so much again for the resub. As I was saying, I was uninstalling Riven, and the Roller Coaster Tycoon was the game just below it, and I accidentally uninstalled it. So basically, I lost my progress on the game, but the save files were still there for some reason. Even after uninstalling Riven, the save files, all the parks, they were still there. So that's great. I was expecting them to be erased, and what was different was that the objectives were not completed anymore. So as you can see, they are completed, but those are not my company values. Yeah, those are not my company values. I have decided to get some save states on the internet that were very close to beat the levels, just for me to complete the objectives again and to not worry about replaying the whole game again. That's my Roller Coaster Tycoon curse. It happens to me like every time I try to beat this game, and that's actually why I have never beaten it. Because there is always something that happens, whether it's my fault or my computer's fault, that erases my progress and then I can't beat it. But this time I was smarter. This time I researched, I found some save files, I loaded them, I used them to get my progress back. So we have the parks, we have the objectives. The only different thing from now to before is that the company values in there are different. That's just the only difference, but that's not very important because if somebody is curious about what were my company values in the past, you just check the VOD, right? And hopefully we won't have any problems for the other parks. And hey Drew, how's it going, man? Go Dirty Boys, congrats Riker, congrats. Might have had the save file saved on a cloud file. I mean, I still have the saves of all the parks I have played so far in the game. For my surprise, I was thinking I lost them. But my saves are past the day the objective is complete. So basically all my saves in here, they are on March of the fourth year. Yeah, they happened as soon as I finished the objective. So I couldn't load them to beat the objective again because they were past the day or the deadline, right? They were past the deadline of the objectives. So I researched, I found other save files on the internet. Somebody else had a website with uh, all the save files almost ready for you to complete the objective of all the levels actually, but I used the ones only for the ones I played on stream so far. And now we can continue. I'm planning to beat, or I'm planning to try to beat 2 objectives per stream because on Saturday I feel like we can stream for longer than how I was streaming last year for this game. And I will see if I can beat Future World and General Glen tonight. I still remember Future World, it used to be one of my favorite levels, especially because the scenery is extremely different than the other levels. I'm actually not sure if there is going to be another level. Probably there is, because otherwise it's a waste. But I don't remember another level in this game that had the same scenery, and it happens in a very futuristic planet actually. I believe it is in another planet. So let's go for it, let's start it. Yeah, I don't remember another level in this game with that path color and this looks, it looks like Mars or I don't know, another planet. Also, it's been a while since I last played this, so I may need some time to get used to it again, but I'm not too worried. I'm experienced in this game, so I think like it's going to be alright. Like I think I will do alright. But let me see, what's the objective in here? Okay, so we have a 3 years objective. That means 3 hours. Each year is an hour in real life. and we need to have 1,500 guests in my park at the end of October year 3 with a park rating of 600. That's not too bad, I think. At least I prefer the objectives that are asking me to have guests instead of some other crazy objectives of park value and things like that that are harder to manage in my opinion. So I think we'll be alright. That's a huge amount of guests, but I still think we'll be alright. We just need to spend some advertisings and some things like that. I'm doing alright. I'm just super lazy today. I don't know why. I think it could be because of the weather, or maybe because Wednesday I couldn't sleep very well, and then I was still feeling tired for the other days until today. But yes, I'm feeling a little bit lazy, but otherwise I'm great. Besides like Wednesday that I had a little bit of insomnia, but thankfully I could still sleep. It was just a bad sleep. But besides that, I'm good. Hey Early, how's it going, man? How's your Saturday? So we already have some things going on in here. First, let me check the entrance. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention two things. First, we have a new emote on the channel. We have the Professor Layton one. And second, Twitch allowed us to have new badges. So those people that are 9-month subscribers, they will have a new badge. We're doing alright, roller coaster hype? Yeah, man, it's been a long time. It's been a really long time. I would say maybe 10 months or so. I don't know if it's been a year. Maybe it's been a year, but it's been a long time. And of course, I won't be playing it until it's over because it's a very long game. There is still many parts, but I'll be playing it until we're playing Bomberman on Sunday. Because once we finish Bomberman on Sunday, then I will stop Roller Coaster and Bomberman to start the next RPG, Tales of Symphonia. By the way, another thing that I was very excited about is that Epic Games will be giving away The Witness. It's going to be their next game to give away. And I have been looking forward to play The Witness for a long time. And thank goodness they are giving it away because it's so freaking expensive in here. I was checking the price of it again today and it's like 75 reais. That's a lot. But of course there are some sales, so that price drops. But I'm still very surprised they are going to give away The Witness. Yes, Drew, that's going to be the next big game of the channel. I decided to play something else before starting Final Fantasy IX. And I do hope Tales of Symphonia works, because I still need to test it. Of course, if it doesn't work, then I will need to start Final Fantasy IX. But I'm hopeful it's going to work. Yeah, the Professor Layton emotes, that one. You just woke up 30 minutes ago, man. Very sloth day for you. I hope you were able to get some good rest. I woke up, I would say, 6 to 5 hours ago. Yeah, 6 to 5 hours ago. And then I could wash the dishes. Thank goodness, at least that I was able to do today. And I sunbathed, listening to some Earthbound music. You love that game? I know, I believe you told me that it's a very good game in the past. You and Victor are the two people that I remember that told me the game's great. It is a long one though, so just letting you know. I'm used to long games, right? I'm used to playing games like for 3-4 months, so that's okay. You slept very well. Sekiro tired you out. Sekiro? Is that a game? Sekiro? Also, by the way, I'm chatting in here. I should be also checking the park, right? What do we have? Let me try $4 in there, actually. I want to see the rides. Oh, there we go. We have a monorail and a roller coaster. So I need to check the prices. Only $1? Let's try 150. And this roller coaster will need to change some things in here. because I don't want to risk it. I don't want for us to get a crash. So let's have one single train with lots of... We can only have 3 cars. Should I risk it? Okay, I will risk it a little bit. 2 trains with 3 cars per train. But we need a very good waiting time. Raise the waiting time to 20. Hopefully that's good. And then inspections in every 10 minutes. I take that. Waiting for half load? No, wait for full load. And then $5? Okay, that's a very good price. Hopefully we don't get a crash. It is a new game. Oh, from the makers of Dark Souls? It came out yesterday. So how was it, Drew? Was it exactly like Dark Souls, or is it much better than Dark Souls? You were playing Demon Souls, right? I remember checking your stream and you were playing Demon Souls. Let me check how this park... Oh my god, there are so many paths. How's the underground? I'm trying to see if people can get lost in here, but maybe they won't. Maybe we are good regarding the paths. Okay, I will give it a shot. I won't change the paths because I don't feel like it's too confusing. But I also should check this. Let's get rid of scenery and theming and ride improvements. We don't need that. What I need is the information kiosk that I have in there. Okay. Okay, I will keep everything selected: roller coasters, thrill rides, gentle rides, and shopping stalls, and the normal funding for now. That seems fine. Okay, let's start building some things in here. You don't know anything about this game though? Inspections in every 10 minutes seems a bit excessive, Riker. The problem is that the roller coasters, they are very risky because they can crash, especially in this first game. So I really want to have the inspections going because I don't want to have a crash in here. And also the roller coasters are usually the ride. Hey Chilled, how's it going, man? This game is a simulator of your mood. Have you ever played it? Up and down and probably gonna crash. We actually had some crashes on stream when I was playing this game last year. We had some deaths going on, so that's not very happy. Even Bob Ross died in one of the parks. There was a person called Bob R. So he was basically Bob Ross, right? And he died in a water park. Let me show real names of guests. Let's see if there is another Bob Ross in here. We have Bjorn though. Yeah, okay, Bob Ross is still not in here. Sekiro is incredibly different from the Souls games, but it's been a ton of fun so far. It feels more like Assassin's... What? Assassin's Creed and Spider-Man? That's a crazy combination, Drew. It definitely... From those games, it doesn't sound like Dark Souls at all. You haven't played this before? This was actually my favorite PC game when I was a kid. I played hours and hours of this. And my dream is to beat all the objectives of every level. But it's been very challenging because every time a problem happens to me or to my computer, and I lose my progress. But this time I'm trying it again, and even with a problem, another problem happened. I accidentally uninstalled this game when I was uninstalling another one. But thank goodness I could find some save files that helped me to complete the objectives again, so I can keep going from where I stopped. Yeah, rip Bob Ross. I don't know if Drew was here. Do you remember that, Drew? I don't remember if you were here when Bob Ross died. Was it a happy little accident? It kind of was. Because it was a water park, like I was saying, and I was changing the paths on the water, but then there was a ride going on. I don't remember which ride was working, but then the exit of it had no path anymore because I was changing it. And then when people left the ride, they had nowhere to go. They died from drowning. Yeah, that's what happened. You remember it, Drew? Yeah, it was the freaking water park. But a roller coaster also crashed before, but I don't remember the park anymore. I don't remember which park was that anymore. The safest way to have the coasters is to have like only one train or very few trains, because if the roller coaster breaks with a particular problem, or if it has a particular problem that is the station brakes failure, which that's how it's called, the problem, then if there are more than one train, it's kind of very risky for it. It's kind of going to crash, and people will die. So I usually minimize the amount of trains of my roller coasters because I don't want another train to hit the other one. But in here, the trains only have 3 cars, so it's a very short amount. Also, you know what? Can I can I add on photo sections in here? I can. Okay, we could do that as well. That's another way to get money. Yeah, that's another thing that I always do. I always add on photo sections on the roller coasters because people, they do buy the photos. But yeah, let me start doing some other things, right? Because so far I have been only messing with the things that the park already had. So now I should start working on things myself. Where is the entrance? It's right here. It's kind of hard to see it. Okay, so let's try making a food plaza right there. I guess right here works, right? I will have an information kiosk there. Wait, the monorail is there? Rip. Oh yeah, the monorail is there. Maybe I can build it there then. No? It's also there? Okay, I'm starting to think that this may not be the best place for me to build the food plaza. Food? Yeah, man, I bought food today, but it was a very normal food. I was expecting it to be like special, but no, it was very normal. I bought the food in a new place, in a new restaurant, but it was just basic. It was not a hardline twister roller coaster. I don't remember this one. Oh, it's like the one with the tubes. I don't know if I'll have money to buy that, but we can try later. Yeah, like I was saying, I was super lazy, so I didn't want to cook anything. So I decided to buy food, but the food I bought was very basic. It was good, but not special. Like, it wasn't tasting any different from normal food. But at least I didn't cook myself, right? I didn't need to do it. What I need to do though is juice. Yes, I need to do juice. Maybe I can force myself after the stream to make a lemonade because I miss drinking juice and I only have water or milk in here to drink or tea, but I'm not drinking tea. I'm still very lost with the way this park is built. So it goes in two directions. And I wanted to have the food plaza there, but maybe here? But then people that go to the other direction, they won't have the food plaza. Unless I build two food plazas. I think I can actually, because this path is very long. I guess I will do one right there. Then I need the information kiosk, but that must be close to the entrance. It must be like the first thing people find in my park. So let me try. Can I do something like that? I could. Okay, that's the perfect place for the information kiosk. And then let's change the umbrella color to orange. The park map could be 70 cents, and the umbrella could be $4. So I bought sausage, black beans, rice, then lettuce, onions, and tomato salad, and fries, yeah, and farofa, yeah. Pretty much basic, normal food in here, but I was expecting it to taste like any special. I would say that only the black beans were tasting like with a particular strong sauce, but the rest was pretty plain and normal. You would love to play this? Drew, I love this game so much, man. You like simulation games, but you haven't played many? Well, I have played RollerCoaster Tycoon, I have played SimCity 3000 when I was young, but that game was very hard to me, so I could never have a successful city, and then I could only get frustrated on that game. But this game is very chill, it's very easy for you to play it. I think it is very fun as well. The only one that's hard is RollerCoaster Tycoon 2. RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 is very very hard if you are trying to beat the objectives. I will actually try to play it again at some point, but I can see myself not being able to beat the objectives in there. I also played RollerCoaster Tycoon 3. RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 was okay, because it had some hard objectives, but they were still beatable. My biggest problem in there was that the NPCs were dumb, in my opinion. Like the NPCs, their intelligence, artificial intelligence, was not very good. The AI, right? Their AI was not very good. Yoda, how's it going, man? You tried Tropico? I don't think so. What's that game about? Riker thinks that he was hungry before he started the stream, but here we are. Yeah, we are already talking about food, man. The food was good, but there is another place that I buy their food during the week, that their food is really amazing. Like it tastes great. Like everything they have and all the seasons they do in their food, it's amazing. The only problem is that they don't work on weekends. So when I want to order food but it's the weekend, then I kind of don't have many options. So I tried this new place. It was good. At least they gave me a lot of food. Like the portion was huge, but I think it was plain tasting. It was not like incredible, remarkable, and special. It was basic. I have never played a tropical game, so Riker knows it. I don't know about tropical games. I might try out the new one. It is a city building simulation game with some comedy. I only know about Cities Skyline. Wait, yeah, I believe that's the name, right, of the game, Cities Skyline. Then there is Sin City. There is Planet Coaster that I really want to try playing at some point. Recently, I have been watching Draco playing Factorio, but that game looks good, but I don't think I would enjoy playing it myself because it looks very complicated. But yes, I don't know about Tropical. Is it a very old game that still gets new releases, or is it a somehow recent game? Yeah, Noble Factorio looks very good, but honestly, I think it is very complicated. So I enjoyed watching my friend playing it, but I can't see myself playing it myself. Wait, did I say it right? I can't see myself playing it myself. Is that redundant? I hope it wasn't. Belias! Belias, thank you so much for the sub. How's it going, man? Did someone say something about food? Yes, we did. How's it going? The first game was from 2001. Okay, so it's a very old game. This game is from 2000, as you can see right there. It is a series at... Wait, it is a series. It is a series as it's 6 entries. There are 6 entries, so there is new and old. And it is a city building game, right? Do you think I should play it at some point, Yoda? Because I can try looking for it. I can try adding it to my list. And Subaru, how's it going, man? You're going good, Belias? So, have you had any good food tonight? Because like I was saying, I ordered food because I have been too lazy today to cook anything. So I ordered food in a new restaurant, but in my opinion the food was pretty basic. At least they had good price, and the delivery tax was for free, and also the portions were satisfying. They were big portions, but the taste of the food itself was like basic. It was not remarkable in my opinion. So it's called Tropical. I can try looking for that later, right? Your uncle plays Factorio Noble and says he enjoys playing alone rather than with friends because you need to build 3 steps ahead of where you currently are. Wait, but can't your friends help you building those next steps with you? Unless they have like conflicting ideas, right, of how they are going to build their factory. By the way, Subaru, this week I took your recommendation and I added some new songs for the playlists. So the thing you recommended me to do, and I was actually trying to do it, or I thought on doing it myself, was that I wanted to add some instrumental music from the new Yasha show. I did it. I added it to my anime playlist. I also added Yu Yu Hakusho music in there. And for the gaming playlist, I added Riven and Mist soundtrack. Yeah, now I add Mist and Riven soundtrack. I need to try adding the soundtracks on the games playlist as I finish the games, right? So hopefully tomorrow we can finish Bomberman 64 the second attack because I was able to make the game work again. And then I will try working on the playlist and add the Bomberman 64 music in there. Factorio is great, but I think I would get frustrated playing it multiplayer. I would say that multiplayer would be easier, don't you think? Unless, of course, you have a lot of if the communication doesn't work very well and then everyone tries doing the same thing, then it's a waste of everyone's time, right? But if there is communication, I think that multiplayer could work well. They can help, but placement of things is very vital and can mess you up. Also, I think in Factorio you don't have money, like you don't have money to think on how you should be spending it. I think it works like Minecraft, right? You have resources and then you collect the resources and then you work with the resources. Am I right? So we started doing some things in here, but I should be doing more, guys. By the way, Subaru, last thing about the playlists. When I was re-listening to the Inuyasha instrumental songs, there are some songs that made me think a lot on Chrono Cross. Seriously, there are some vocal songs, especially the love teams with Nuyasha and Kagome. Their teams are like Chrono Cross, because Chrono Cross also has some vocals in some musics. I really felt like listening to some Chrono Cross soundtrack. So if you don't remember Subaru the Inuyasha OST that much, I recommend you listening to it again because it's great. It was very beautiful. Yeah, it has natural resources, right? Subaru is saying, you speak about the songs of Mist and Riven. I can only think on the sound effects that every little thing does in the game. Those sound effects were great, man. Yeah, but they are not in the playlist. The wooden roller coaster. Do I have the steel roller coaster? I have the steel mini. Okay, we don't have the steel roller coaster. The steel roller coaster, in my opinion, is the best roller coaster of this game because you can build amazing roller coasters with very little amounts of money. It's not expensive. So usually I go for it. Sounds like you are hooked on Chrono Cross, like you are hooked from Secret of Mana too. By the way, Nubble, I think I'll be playing the first Secret of Mana, which was called Final Fantasy, I think. Final Fantasy Adventure, or something like that. I saw a little bit of that game, and it was in a top 10 Game Boy games list. And I was excited to try playing that. I even added it to my list. And also, I have updated the list a little bit. I took some of your recommendations in there, and I also added some other sequel of games that I have been playing. For example, I add the other Myst games in there. I believe I added three more: Exile, Uru, um, Revelations. Yes, I can't remember if there is a fourth one. But I updated the list, so if you guys recommend me to play something, I hope it is in there, and if it isn't, then feel free to recommend it to me again. Yeah, I'm planning to play the first Seiken game. You haven't played it yet? I don't understand why it was called Final Fantasy though. I don't know why it was called Final Fantasy Adventures. Yes, I forgot to add to sell, probably. Probably it was only to sell. Oh my god, we need some janitors or handyman. I will hire a police guard. And let me see, where is the food plaza I built? Because we need to add some chairs and litter bins. Also, I should be adding some litter bins around the whole park. And also, by the exit of the roller coasters... Oh, this is the monorail. Yeah, by the exit of the roller coasters, we should have some chairs so people can rest a little bit before walking around, and hopefully that helps them to not vomit if they get sick. Let's add one in there. Okay, I hope that's enough. It is called Final Fantasy Adventures in America because in Japan it's called Seiken. So it was pretty much just to sell. And also, when some other games like the Final Fantasy VI and I believe 5 never came to America, right? So maybe Final Fantasy 6 and 4, I guess they came here as Final Fantasy 3 and 2, I guess. But they also changed those names when they got to America, which only makes things more confusing, in my opinion. So let's start building some of the gentle rides. We need space rings because we are in space. That's a sure thing. That's a very good area though. Maybe here? Oh, maybe here. Oh yeah, by the way, this week there was a Ubisoft sale, and I could finally buy the Rayman Legends. I almost said the Legends of something, like the Legends of Rayman. No, it's Rayman Legends, thanks to the sale. And also thanks to some points I had on my Uplay account that also gave me a little bit more of discount. So I bought Rayman Legends for a very good price, and I was waiting until I got it so I could think on playing the Rayman games in like a small marathon or like a small sequence, just like what I'm doing with the Bomberman games at some point. So now hopefully in the future we can play the Rayman games. At least the first one that I have never played, Rayman 2 The Great Escape, which I almost beat it but I couldn't, so I want to replay it again and try to beat this next time. Rayman Origins that I have played, I love it, it's my favorite and I have beaten it. And then Rayman Legends that I have watched it until the end but I have never beaten it. I have played it a little bit thanks to a friend, but I never played it myself to like until the end. So at some point we can play the Rayman games now. There is also Rayman 3, which is a game for the GameCube. About that game, I will still need to see how am I going to play it, which is Rayman Hoodlum Havoc. I don't know if I'll be able to emulate it or if I will buy it in one of the stores, because I also think they sell it on Uplay or on Steam. So I will see what works better for me. Yeah, Final Fantasy VI wasn't sold in America until the PlayStation remake of Final Fantasy 6 and 5 and 6 was made. One of the games I added to the list was Final Fantasy Origins, if I remember it right, and I believe it was Final Fantasies 1 and 2 together in a single game. Is that correct? And then I added the other Final Fantasies 3, 4, 5, and that's pretty much it because I believe the other ones are there, 9 and 10 at least. And then Adventures. But yes, I added Final Fantasy Origins because I think it is 1 and 2 together in a remake. So I don't need to add Final Fantasy 1 and 2, right? Good remake. So yeah, I'm going to be playing it at some point. I found that recommendation in one of my notes, and then I was checking the other notes as well to see which games I was missing to add to that list. And then I remembered that it was Riker who told me about how that's a remake of the first Final Fantasies, and then I added there. Let me see. I also want to do another Food Plaza. Because we have one in this side. Let's make one of this on this side. Maybe here? You actually saw the PlayStation remake of 5 and 6 at your local game store. Sadly, you don't have a PS1 or 2 to play it. The remake of 6 and 5. But is it really like a remake or is it a port? I don't think I have ever seen those games remade. I mean, with new graphics and stuff. It's more like a port, right? I don't think I have seen new graphics for them. Also, Gabriel sent me a video or a trailer of a new Final Fantasy game that was about to be released, or maybe it is already um, released. That's Final Fantasy something. I don't remember the name of it anymore, but is it Dissidia again or something? I don't think it is. But there is a new Final Fantasy game coming out, right? That has the characters of old Final Fantasies. And he sent me a trailer of Squall and Rinoa. He wanted me to see how they look like in HD. And also there was Angelo in the freaking trailer too. I think it is a new fighting game. I don't remember the name, but I think I know it's released because Squall was playing it. Maybe he's still playing it, actually. I will check the name. Oh no, he's not playing it anymore. But I think he was streaming it. If he stops by here later, I will ask him about the game. It is Dissidia? Okay, Subber is saying it's probably Dissidia because now it's for free. And Dissidia NT is already out. It's a 3 versus 3 fighting game. Fighting game? It's Fighting in an RPG style or really fighting game like Street Fighter, for example? So I was right, so it was called Dissidia. But I was not expecting it to be a fighting game. It is like Street Fighter, really. So maybe I wouldn't enjoy that game, I think. Somebody is saying it's more in the Dragon Ball Z style. Oh, okay, Pokken Tournament. I don't know, maybe I could like it, but I think I wouldn't like that much. Is it fun? Have you guys tried it? So each character has their own skills. That's what Saber is saying. I think I would like it more if it was still like an RPG. It is a 3D arena. The RPG game with the mix of Final Fantasy characters is called World of Final Fantasy. It is not an MMO. The MMO is Final Fantasy XIV, isn't it? We got the river ride, but that's too expensive. Let's try building the motion simulator because it's very cheap. And it's like super small. We can try building it here, right? Sure, let's... Oh wait, we can't? Never mind. The roller coasters is on the way. Maybe there? Yes, I'll have it in there. Oh, wait a second. No, 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 no. It's not going to work very well. Maybe I'll need to start using my plane and free space, right? As this one is bigger, I will save it for other rides like roller coasters, and I will use this small one to gentle rides or thrill rides. So let's see. Can I build you like there? I can't, right? Yeah. It is one of them. Oh, okay, Final Fantasy 11 is also an MMO. I don't think I have seen 11 before. Wait, maybe this one. I can build there. Here, right? Oh no, I... Wait, maybe like this? Oh really, we need more mechanics? Okay, I have a new mechanic. Yeah, I think this works right here. They are very different styles. But is 14 the best one? I have seen people playing 14 a lot. Chilled, that was here earlier, I have seen him playing it, for example, and Kate has also been playing it sometimes. And I also think Scapluni wants to play it. But I haven't seen 11. They are completely different MMO philosophies. So which one you consider the best will depend on which style of MMO you prefer. Um, is it easy for you to explain what's the difference? Or you think I'm not going to get it? Because I don't know how MMOs can differ. I haven't played MMOs, so I'm not sure how they work. So 11 is based off EverQuest, 14 is based on modern World of Warcraft type MMOs. I think World of Warcraft is like more popular, so maybe that's why 14 is more popular. But also 14 is more recent too, right? Classic MMOs are more difficult, based more on exploration and social interaction, it's more like an experience. I see, so they are more complex. Even though I thought 14 was complex, but maybe it's not that complex. Maybe it is complex to me that I have no experience. So modern World of Warcraft MMOs are easier, designed for a wider audience. It's more of a theme park game. Like this one? I was a little bit surprised with the complexity of it, but if EverQuest and Final Fantasy XI are even more complicated, then I think I would struggle a lot in a game like that. So I don't get the theme park game comparison. Or do you mean like Planet Coaster? Planet Coaster is more complicated than this game for sure. Where is that area that I... Oh, it's on the other side. There. I can have the swinging ship in there, right? Yes, I can. Okay, so now we have some more rides. The number of guests is increasing. We need 1,500 by the end of year 3. What else could I do? The haunted house. Should I try changing the crater in here? Like, should I mess with it? So by theme park you meant instead of a wide open classic world that's up to you to explore and figure out, theme park games hold your hand, take you to designated. Oh, okay. I think I get it now. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV had very specific areas for you to go and to explore, but like limited areas, and they really look like a theme park, but yeah, with quotation marks. I can understand now. It's like an amusement area or an amusing, right? An amusing area, but it's not like open world that you go to wherever you want. Yeah, I can see it now. It's like a very beautiful area, but it's just that, and then next mission it's in another area, in another place. Speaking about theme parks, now I'm curious. Have you guys ever been to Disney? Just curious. I don't think I have asked you this. The tidiest park in the country, thank you. And also, which would be the maybe biggest amusement park you have ever been? That shit is expensive, yeah. But I was wondering, maybe it's. I thought it was expensive to like Brazilians, but maybe it is expensive to even you guys. But yes, it is expensive. You went to a Six Flags once back in high school. And where was that? And do you know the name of the park? I think the biggest park I have been was actually not a normal park, it was more like a water park. Because in here we don't have many amusement parks. I would say we may have more water parks. And there is one in a neighboring state that I have been before. It might have been in Louisiana. There is a. I don't know if I have it in this game. I think it is in the second game. I think it is in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2. That you can play in Six Flags parks. Like they were based in real parks. But I don't think it is in this game. It is in the sequel. So the observation tower, I was thinking about using one of those areas. That would be fun, right? To build it in there. But then how could people go up there? I really like this monorail tunnel. I will find a way to have people coming up here. Okay, that doesn't work, but can I go straight? I can. Then... Oh, I could keep going down like this? I could. Oh, there we go, we did it. So a 4-day ticket for Disney World where you were limited to one different park each day, like Magic Kingdom, Epcot, Hollywood Studios, and Animal Kingdom is... Oh, but that's for... Okay, but that's for the whole park. And then it goes up to 380 plus during summer. And being able to visit multiple parks in a day is, oh my god, 400 plus dollars? Okay, that's very expensive. But I think that going to every little thing is like too much, doesn't you think? Or don't you think? Yeah, don't you think? It could be amazing, but do you really need to go everywhere? I think that people would only go to Magic Kingdom. Tell a kid that. Yeah. I think people would either go to the Hollywood Studios or Magic Kingdom the most. I don't know what's Epcot. The Animal Kingdom also could be amazing, but you have other zoos, right? In other places. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's for a single person. But I think going there, especially in a family situation, to go everywhere is crazy. You gotta have a lot of money. Yeah, the hotels, I know that they are expensive if you stay close to Disney, but I heard from a Brazilian that went there that the best thing for you to do is to travel to one of the neighboring cities and stay in a hotel in there that's much better and less expensive. So I know there are options, but I'm surprised that if you want to go there with your family to go everywhere, it's crazy expensive. I probably wouldn't mind going to everywhere. I would only go to one or two places, probably just one actually, because it is crazy. It is very expensive. But do you know what's Epcot? What's in there for you to see? Epcot. How's my income? Okay, we are getting more park entrance tickets. That's great. The ride tickets are also getting better. We can also increase the admission price a little bit now. The shop sales are kind of going low. But I think we can try increasing the research. We may be able to handle that. Also, let's check their thoughts, right? The park's clean and tidy. I want to go home. I feel sick. I'm not paying that much to go on Thunder Twist. Okay, we should drop the price of Thunder Twist. Some people are thirsty. But there are still some people going there. Let's drop it though. What about $4.60? No, I think they want it to be lower. $4.50? Nope. 40. I guess I will leave it on 40 now. Yeah, more people are going. Okay, I think 40 is good. It is the theme park with the giant golf ball thing. It's like where all the futuristic architecture and stuff is. I could skip that, I think. First, because I don't play golf. Although, if I had the chance, I would love to, but golf is not much. It's not very popular in here. There aren't many places for you to play golf, especially professional golf. And I don't know, I think I would prefer going to the Magical Kingdom and maybe Universal, not Universal, you said Hollywood Studios. Yeah, Hollywood Studios. And you pay extra for the golf courses? Don't mind me then. I'm not going there because golf is not my thing. I prefer bowling, but even bowling, I would say that's not too popular here either. Bowling is expensive. You don't know what I mean about the giant golf ball looking structure? If I do, I don't remember. Wait, I do remember. Okay, I remember something that looks like a huge golf ball structure, but I didn't know it was for a golf field. Yeah, I think I know that now. I can remember that, but I didn't know it was for a golf field. The souvenir stall. Oh, because it's not. So, is it just for futuristic architecture? Okay, I could see it now. Yeah. There is even an attraction in this game, the 3D cinema, that could look a little bit like it. But we don't have it right now. The souvenir stall could be there. Never mind. There is also not going to work, right? Yep. Does it work there? No. What about there? I tried. Yeah, maybe we'll... Oh, wait. Why not there? Yeah, I think some people are leaving the inverted swigging ship with sickness, so that's why I built some more chairs in there, so they can rest a little bit. Now we can either wait for more attractions or we can try building a roller coaster. Although I don't have the model that I really wanted to have, but I could try building a more expensive one. What about the Heartline Twister roller coaster that I was thinking about before? How expensive is this? It's very long. Wait, how was it? Oh, we can build it right there? Oh, but it's great. Oh my god, that's a very good place to have it. Yes, I'm doing it. I'm really doing it. Look at this. That looks insane. I really like the looks of it. But I may change the colors. At least a little bit. Um, is this... No, maybe there? I'm not sure if this is like symmetric. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4. There, right? Yes. Okay, now it's right. But I want them a little bit more like that. Yes. So now I need a passage, and I was looking to build a passage right there. And then I just need to connect it. Oh, this is easy. There we go. "12 cars? No, that's too much. Maybe 5? And then full load, 20 seconds of wait, because I don't want to have any crash every 10 minutes. And let's charge this $4.50. Then we need some chairs. Wait. There we go. Some litter bins. Only that one is good, I think. Maybe there. Okay, now we have 2 roller coasters, so hopefully this is help us to make more money. And we have 2 food plazas, that's a good amount. But we are lacking on new rides. Oh, the Gravitron, that's great. Is it coming up? It is actually. Okay, I will build the Gravitron, but after it we may need to wait for new rides. Because we don't have money to build another roller coaster, I think. And we have, I'm not building the car ride. Yeah, we have pretty much everything else. The monorail is we already have. This is super expensive, so we'll need to wait. But I will build the Gravitron. Let's see this roller coaster though. It goes backwards, right? It does go backwards. I would never go in that. No, that's too intense for me, for sure. No way. I like how it looks like, but I would never go inside one of those. I would prefer enjoying the monorail or the swinging ship, but not the inverted one. Also, the Gravitron is not for me, that's too intense. I kind of wish I was more brave to go on those things, but I'm not that um, radical. I'm not that radical. I would say the some of the most radical things I have done in my life were climbing to the second highest mountain of Rio. I was actually talking about it this last week with some people on how my experience was, and what's the name of that in English? I think you guys actually have the same word for the activity, but I know there is a second word as well that I don't remember. But rappelling, right? Rappelling. Rappelling was also very radical, and I loved it. I really loved it because it was intense, but there is no. It's not like fast paced, like a roller coaster that goes super fast, and then you get all the frights and things like that. Rappelling was super chill, but still impressing. So I really loved rappelling. Going in those rides, is that your radical dream? Also Subaru. I know some people say that Radical Dreamers is like into Chrono Cross. So I'm going to ask you again. Is it really not worth it playing Radical Dreamers? Because people say, oh, you don't need to play that game because it is in Chrono Cross, so you can totally skip it. And I believe in them, like, okay, I will skip it. But when I was playing Chrono Cross, I don't know exactly when the Radical Dreamers plot started and when it finished. I think it is related to Nikki and Mickey and their songs and Marble, but it was so mixed up with everything that I kind of can't say that, oh, this is what I played in here that was in Radical Dreamers. So I'm not sure. And speaking about Chrono Cross, I was watching Draco finishing the other endings of Chrono Cross, and yesterday he got to the last ending. If you don't want to hear a Chrono Cross spoiler, then mute the stream for like 1 minute. I won't be speaking too much about it. So, spoiler alert, he was doing the last ending that's about the developers of the game. So I was really surprised by that. I was very impressed to see that they had that homage to everyone that worked on the game. I think that was very, very awesome, and more games should do the same. And Hydro Dancing, how's it going? How's your Saturday? Subaru doesn't know, he hasn't played Red Code Dreamers. He watched a video that looked like it was in Viper Manor. That's where the ending happened, the last ending I saw of Chrono Cross. It's not bad, mine too to dancing, I'm just super lazy, but thank goodness we're playing something very chill tonight. But I'm feeling very lazy in this weekend. Maybe I should say I have been feeling lazy since Wednesday that I couldn't sleep very well. But maybe it's also because of the weather. You have never seen me playing RollerCoaster Tycoon? Yeah, I stopped playing this before Final Fantasy VII. It's been a long time, and because we now have some spare time before Tales of Symphonia, because Ribbon is over, and we are also playing the Bomberman games on Sundays. So what's happening on Saturdays? Let's go back to RollerCoaster Tycoon, at least for a little bit, because I know I'm not going to beat this game. Like it will get another break. I don't know how much I'll be able to do, but maybe depending on how Bomberman Hero and the other Bomberman game go, we can try finishing the expansion pack levels. Hopefully there are not too many. And also we have started them in the past, so we don't have the whole expansion pack to play. This is like the 7th or maybe 8th level in the expansion pack. Let's see how that goes. Hopefully we can at least get pretty close to finish this first expansion pack. Because after this first expansion pack, this game becomes blind to me. I have never played the other expansion packs levels, so it's going to become blind to me. And I'm hoping that it gets new rides, it gets new attractions, because I probably won't know them unless they are also in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, because maybe they are. And then I have played RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, and then they won't feel new to me. But the levels, for sure, they are going to be new to me. You got that? You woke up at 8 a.m. and then fell back asleep until 1 p.m. You know what? Now that you are mentioning it, on Wednesday I couldn't sleep very well, and I had a very busy Wednesday. But then on Thursday, I could sleep alright, but I was feeling sleepy because I couldn't sleep very well on Wednesday. But on Thursday afternoon, I kinda took a nap, and maybe it was that nap that made me feel very slow and lazy for the other days as well, because now my body wants to keep taking naps in the afternoon. So maybe there is a connection in there to what's going on. I will spoil you back. Yes, Riker, Draco told me the same. Draco played Chrono Trigger before playing Chrono Cross, but I wasn't by his streams of Chrono Trigger. At least I don't think I managed to watch many of his streams of Chrono Trigger. So I kinda lost many endings in there. But he told me that there is the same thing on Chrono Trigger, that I still need to see how it goes. But the one in Chrono Cross looks amazing. It looks really great. And I think other games should have the same. I know Pokemon do something like it. Game Freak is located in some Pokemon games. Maybe not all of them, but some. And I think it is awesome. It kind of breaks the wall a little bit, but I still think it is awesome. Because it is like, it's like an Easter egg of some sort. Although in Pokemon it's not too secret. Can I connect this path to that path? Oh, the balloon stall. I will wait a little second or wait a minute, Gravitron, because I will need to build this balloon stall. The balloon stall gives me a lot of money. Everyone loves balloons. Let's build it next to the souvenir stall. And then Riker Draco is going to start Xenosaga, the game that you and some other people in here were not big fans of. But Draco is like crazy for me to stop by his streams to watch him playing it. But I told him that I would like to play it myself at some point. But then I learned it's a PS2 game, so I have no ways. Oh, I know, don't worry, game. I'm going back there. I have no ways to stream it right now. So I'm kinda mixed feelings. Should I spoil myself on Xenosaga because some people here won't like to watch that and I don't have a way to play it, or should I be patient and play it at some point? So yeah, that's going on right now with me because I know not everyone here likes it, but Reiko loves it and he thinks I'm going to like it too, even if it is a cutscene simulator game. But if it is interesting, I don't mind it. You'd be patient. I can also play it off. I actually could, because the PS2 emulator works for me offline or off stream. Yes, Subaru, but not only that. Not only in black and white Pokemon games you can find the Game Freak room, right? You can also find them in the last one. You can find them in Alola, in Pokemon Sun and Moon. Even though I don't like it, I'm not gonna tell you to not like it. Yeah. People have different tastes, right? You think I will like it? Actually, Draco is positive that I'm going to like it, but he told me there are crazy cutscenes. I even think there is a cutscene that's 40 minutes long, which is insane. But if the game is interesting, sure. Like I always say, a game needs to be bad in many ways for me to hate it. Like many ways. Or it needs to not add anything to my life or to my experience for me to hate it. If it doesn't add anything like new great songs that I'm listening, or great characters that I'm meeting, or great battles, or new creative universes, or some very creative plot, if it doesn't do all of those things, then I'm going to hate it. I'm like a veteran to 40 minutes cutscenes now, though. Especially because it takes me, what, 2 minutes to press A and then keep going in the dialogue? Yeah. If the game is fun, I don't mind. I don't mind watching the 40 minutes cutscene. If the game is fun. Another game that is very polemic and some people have different opinions is Final Fantasy X, that I'm really excited to play. Kate has been playing it right now and she has been loving it, but I haven't been by her streams because I don't want to spoil myself. But when she was playing Resident Evil 2, I asked her what was she thinking about Final Fantasy X, and she was enjoying it. So I hope I will like it too, because I know there are many cutscenes in Final Fantasy X. Couldn't you play it on emulator? I can, Yoda, but my problem is streaming it. Yeah, if I stream it, my computer won't be able to handle the game and the stream. So that's my concern. I would love to play it on stream because I want more people to see my reactions when I'm playing it blind. Especially Draco, since he's the one that recommended me to play Xenosaga. But on stream, my computer can't handle it unless I do some more research, I test it more. But if I could play PS2 games on stream, I would love it. I would be playing Persona, for sure. But right now, my limit is PS1 games. But I have played some GameCube games too. I have played Wind Waker. I was able to play Wind Waker. But I had some problems. It was not a perfect stream, but it was playable. So maybe I can try working on some new configurations or setups to make those games work. But I don't know how to make the PS2 games work on stream though. Or, yeah, I will get a better PC, that's true. And then hopefully I'll be able to play all of those games. And I also hope that I'll be able to be streaming more DS games, because I love many of the DS games. But for now, let's focus on the old games like NES, SNS, PS1, Nintendo 64, which was surprising to me that the first Nintendo 64 games I have streamed were the Bomberman ones. It took me a while for me to start streaming those Nintendo 64 games. Also GBA, we could go to some GBA games as well. Let's drop that to $1. Wait, Swinging Ship 2, right? Oh yeah, it's that one, that's right. Then Thunder Twist again. $4. But also the Swinging Ship 1. Oh yeah, that was expensive, I can see that. $2.20. Is it still expensive? No, now there are more people going. RollerCoaster 1? Oh yeah, the one we built. Which is right here. Okay, $4. Then what else? Motion Simulator 2, and then Space Rings. Let's try closing it, dropping the price on 50 cents, and then changing the movie. Let's start exhibiting Thrill Riders. Then the other one was the Space Rings, right? But nobody's going there as well, so 80 cents for the scrambled eggs. Where are the Space Rings? Right there. 80 cents in there too. Getting a used gaming PC for a friend? I have an important question. Should I make real food or eat ice cream? That's a hard question. What would be the food that you want to cook? I mean, normally speaking, I would tell you to cook because I want you to prefer eating healthy food than junk food. But if you really want to eat ice cream, I'm not going to tell you to not do it. But I'm curious to know what would be cooking. You have chicken? Yeah, I wouldn't eat chicken though, because I don't like chicken. But Can't you have both? What about both? You could cook a little bit of chicken and then have ice cream for dessert. I have been eating guava paste for dessert this week. Maybe later I will eat a little bit more, but it's probably going to be the last time because it's almost over. No, 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 not together. But you could eat chicken now so you can feel satisfied, or you can, um, yeah, you can fool your belly. I don't know how to say it correctly. And then ice cream. I think that's a good balance, don't you think? Instead of only eating ice cream. I ate so much for lunch that there is even the leftovers of that food. Oh, I wish I had cereal though. For some reason, cereal is now so expensive in Brazil that I almost never buy cereal anymore. But I wish I had. I love cereal, especially the chocolate ones. But I don't have cereal anymore. Besides oatmeal. Oatmeal is the only cheap cereal that I have in here. But I don't want to eat oatmeal like every time. But cornflakes and chocolate cereal, I would love to eat those. But they are crazy expensive in here. So I kinda don't buy them anymore. Should I start paying this low one? You know what? Let's finish it. It's only 5,000. Let's finish paying the low one. So the park entrance is, it's all right. There are some months that I earned less, but it's still good. The right tickets. Oh, the right tickets are growing. That's good. Then the shop sales. The shop sales are also growing a little bit, but in April we had some loss. I think we're doing alright so far. We may need to do some advertisement so we can get more people, but we're still good so far. We got the fries stall. Like I was saying earlier to Drew, what I really want to have later tonight is a lemonade. Because I really need to have juice in my place every day because I love drinking juice. The last juice I had was passion fruit lemon honey ginger juice, and it's over, so now I need to do another one. And I don't have passion fruit anymore, so I'm going to make lemonade. I could do an orange juice, but it's too much work. I prefer doing a lemonade. Maybe during the week I do an orange juice. Okay, we can increase the admission price. Also, this week I drank some strawberry orange juice. That's something that I'm very addicted to. If you have never had it, I highly recommend you trying it. But the best one I had was the one from Outback Steakhouse. That juice was like amazing. It was incredible. The one I ordered this week was it was not that great. It was more normal, not like crazy special. but I'm still really enjoying drinking that mix of orange and strawberry. But the one in Outback Steakhouse was incredible. It had the perfect balance. Are they complaining? They are complaining. $1. They are complaining in here too, right? Yep. 350. So you guys don't complain anymore. The tower is still great. The swinging ship. What about the monorail? Oh, the monorail is doing awesome. 62 people on the ride. Yeah, I guess now we can wait for more rides. Or I can start doing the advertisement. Let's do one advertisement. Let's give free food to people. Let's give free fries to everyone. And also, I'm going to save the game. Because we never know if I can get a power outage or something. There we go. I'm surprised we don't have the merry-go-round. Because the merry-go-round... Oh, that's a... Yeah, we are not building that, are we? We don't need that, but... Unless we want to build something just for fun. But that's not too useful. But yes, I'm surprised we don't have the merry-go-round, which is a classic of this game. Yeah, they are too big. I mean, this is not too big though. But I'm pretty sure it is expensive. It's not. We can go for it. It's perfect right there. Okay, I'm going for that roller coaster right there. Oh man, it's been only 2 hours of stream? It feels like I have been streaming for longer. Maybe because the park is progressing alright. We are probably in the middle of it. Although we do need more guests. Yeah, it's growing. Hopefully we get to maybe 700 guests. Wait, are we getting there? Or am I going to get a money drop? I got a money drop. By the way, did you guys see the trailer of Nintendo Labo VR? Did you guys see that? And what are your thoughts on it? I mean, I think you guys don't like Nintendo Labo that much because it is expensive and the games are... Hey Serteki, how's it going, man? Oh, there we go. How are you doing, man? Welcome. Have you guys seen the Nintendo Labo VR? I liked it, but I'm still hoping they use it for other games. So once you play the regular games of Nintendo Labo, you can have more more ways to enjoy the VR feature, right? But I'm very happy that Nintendo is doing something about the VR, especially in comparison to the other options of VR devices we have, because Nintendo's is the cheapest one. Clearly, virtual reality could only be improved by adding paper. At least in Nintendo's thinking, right? How does that make any sense? Isn't Nintendo Labo already VR? Oh yeah, I mean, it is some kind of um, extra dimension to how you play the games, but now it is even with the glasses, right? So now you have the optical illusion too. It's better than virtual reality. It is reality. Yeah, now we have the virtual reality too, which I think is nice. Or at least it looks better than what I was expecting. But again, I only think it's going to be a big hit if they allow their games to have that experience. For example, playing Mario Kart with the glasses. And I don't know if they are going to have that happening, but let's wait and see what they decide to do, right? Also, it's very interesting that you'll be able to build your own games, or you'll be able to make your own games by using the VR garage. So that can be very interesting. If I have been so you have fun building death traps for my visitors, Sertaki. Oh wait, speaking about death traps, I can't open this roller coaster with 5 cars because I'm doing the opposite. I don't want them to die. But even with my precaution, sometimes accidents happen and then we have a roller coaster crash, we have people dying from drowning. So I need to be very careful, man. My objective in here is not to have those crazy parks that people get super lost or they die or they hate everything. I'm playing this game seriously, like I want to beat the objectives. But I know that sometimes you can make a crazy park just to see people suffering, right? Have you played this before, Sertaki? Do you know this game? It is a classic. So you make fake VR glasses out of cardboard. So you have the lenses, like the lenses are of course not fake. You haven't watched the trailer, Riker? They have many different card box toys, right? For you to use the VR. You have the glasses and then you attach the Nintendo Switch screen um, behind the glasses. And then there are many games. There is one that's like a bird simulator for you to picture a flying bird, and then you need to flap the wings of the bird and then things like that. There is a camera. There is one that is exactly like a camera, and then you need to rotate the lenses, and then you need to zoom in and zoom out. It's exactly like a camera, which I believe, or at least I'm hoping, they make a Pokemon Snap game for that camera, because they are losing a big opportunity. There is a crazy one that looks like an elephant, and you draw 3D drawings with the elephant's nose, right? But you can also play some games. There are also some games besides the 3D drawing. That looked very good. I think it was one of the most interesting ones I have seen. There is also a wind pedal, and there is a frog game for that one. And I think that's it. I believe those were the toys. Oh, you have never played this? You played Theme Park. Theme Park? I think I know which game you're talking about, but I don't remember it anymore. But I think I know which game you're talking about. It's also a very old game. It is an actual VR for Switch, Riker, yeah. What it does to do with Labo, it's because you have the toys as well that you need to play with the virtual reality. Yeah, Theme Park is from the makers of Team Hospital. Yeah, I think I know which game you're talking about. It has coasters, but also has other park attractions. Yeah, like this one. And we were able to get to 700 guests. Does Theme Park have objectives, Sirtaki? Does that game have objectives? Or is it just for you to play and not let your park to be a failure? But maybe it doesn't have a particular objective. You don't get Nintendo? What the hell, Riker? I mean, let them try. I don't mind the Nintendo Labo. I think it's nice. I wish it was less expensive, of course, and I wish it had more features, especially regarding the real games. But I'm still hoping that this is like a testing. They are testing if it's going to be a, I don't know, a success or something. For in the future, then they will make everything interact. They are now releasing this Labo camera with a Labo game to see if it works alright. And if it does, I'm hoping they will do in the future the Pokemon Snap game that everyone has been waiting for. Because they do want to be, I think they want to be different. And they want to be also more accessible. Because the Nintendo Labo, of course, is expensive, but it's not as expensive as an Oculus Rift or, I don't know, PlayStation VR. So they are also trying to be more accessible and different, because it's Nintendo. Nintendo will be different. They try their best to not copy and paste. Probably there is a mission mode, but you don't remember. Team Hospital had a sequence of hospitals to build with stuff unlocking along the way. So maybe Theme Park also had that kind of progression. It's too long ago. Yeah, I kind of wish I had played more of those simulation games. We were talking a little bit about some of them. People even mentioned Tropico. I have never played Tropico, which seems to be a city building simulation game. I have played SimCity 3000, but I was horrible in that game, so I kinda gave up on it. And this was my favorite. RollerCoaster Tycoon was my favorite game as a kid. Because it is very chill, it's not too hard. for you to progress on it. There are some challenges, there are some levels that are kind of hard, but in general they are not too hard. And I really like how it looks. It's a very, I don't know, dreamy like game, or friendly looking game maybe. Even with the small people and this, like super old graphics, I sympathize with it. I really like the way this game looks. It's nostalgic. And the other simulator game I was addicted in the past was The Sims. I played a lot of The Sims 1 with my sister. Oh, let's do it again. RollerCoaster 1, Monorail, Space Rings, RollerCoaster 2. Okay, so $1 for the monorail. But these were, oh, RollerCoaster 1 and 2, never mind. It's not the Thunder Twist. This one. Yeah, it was expensive. Let's have $3. Then this one, $3 as well. Is that alright? It is. Values, I'm doing alright. I'm just a little bit lazy. In that case, what does it have to do with Labo? You gotta check the trailer, Riker. It is real VR. It's just with Nintendo's graphics, because Nintendo's graphics are more fantasious than like reality looking. But it is a real VR. You can immerse yourself in a first-person experience in there. The Steel Twister roller coaster. What's that one? Oh, it has a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll, which by the way is another game I need to play. Maybe it is not that expensive. Never mind, it's freaking expensive. It's not a very big roller coaster, but it's very expensive. But yeah, Bellius, the day has been super chill to me. I have been feeling lazy since Wednesday. But at least I was still able to do some things, not all I wanted, but some things. I was planning to study a little bit yesterday, but I felt lazy. But at least I could swim. I could swim a little bit yesterday, even with the cloudy weather, so the water was very cold, but I could do it. And today I could do the dishes, which is great. Hey Gio, how's it going, man? There is a 3D game that's like RollerCoaster Tycoon. You're probably talking about Planet Coaster. You can even test or ride the rides in first person. Actually, Gio, you can do the same in RollerCoaster Tycoon 3. And RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 is a game I played. I don't know if I can stream it, hopefully I can, but I know it works on my PC. But I don't know if I can stream it. Hopefully I will be able to do it in the future. But you're probably talking about Planet Coaster. Planet Coaster has amazing visuals, but that game definitely won't work alright in my PC at all. Even offline, I guess. I hope it works alright offline or when I'm not streaming. But it is a very. It looks like a very hard game for your PC to handle. Yeah, I have been following the price of it. Sometimes it gets a very good price thanks to the sales, but I'm still saving it for the future because I don't think my PC can handle it at the moment. But if it can, maybe someday I can play it. And I'm also hoping it has objectives because it's fun, of course, for you to play a game as a sandbox mode just for you to be creative and create your parks and stuff. But I do like to have the objectives too because it adds some extra challenge to you. So I do hope Planet Coaster has objectives. I believe I have spoken to somebody else in the past asking that, and I believe the person told me there are objectives. But yes, Geo, RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 also has a feature that allows you to go in first person view and see the roller coaster, but it doesn't have the same amazing graphics as Planet Coaster for sure. Especially because Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 is kinda old. And by the way, Gio, I was talking to you in Scapluni's stream. Tomorrow I will be finishing, hopefully, Bomberman 64 The Second Attack, and after that we will start Bomberman Hero. So it's happening tomorrow, man. Your PC also won't run most of new games either. I wish my PC could run What Remains of Edith Finch because I was trying to play it last weekend and we couldn't. The specs are too outdated to run the new games. Yeah. The specs of my computer are also kinda outdated. Yeah, Geo, Bomberman Hero, and after it, the Japanese game you recommended me to play. Of course, I'm considering everything's going to work well. I do hope those both games work, because we had problems with Bomberman The Second Attack, but I'm also hoping that with the new testings I have done and the save states, we'll be able to finish it. Oh boy, that music is so good, Gio. I wonder where it plays in the game. Hopefully in the beginning. Maybe it sounds a lot like a menu music, actually. It runs perfectly for you? That's awesome. Oh, really? There are some Wii games that I would love to play, especially a game that almost nobody knows about it, which is called Opuna. And the reason why I really want to play Opuna is because it has one of my favorite soundtracks ever. It's a very beautiful, futuristic, instrumental, and atmospheric soundtrack. And I really, really love it. I really love it. But nobody knows about that game. I actually tried playing it by using the Dolphin emulator. I could play it, but with a lot of struggle and some crashings. But with insistence, is that word right? I hope it is. Or by insisting on the game, I could make through some parts that the game was crashing. And maybe I should say persistence. Maybe persistence also works. And yeah, I could experience some parts of the game, but definitely my computer can't handle it on stream. And hopefully someday I can stream it. It's called Opuna. Opoona. Opuna. It has an amazing soundtrack. My favorite song of the soundtrack is called The Village Without Memories. That song is so beautiful. It's so great. One of my video game dreams is to play Opuna until I get to the part that song plays to see how it looks like. I have that dream with Opuna, and I have that dream with Final Fantasy X and the B-Sad Island. That is another song that I love. Persistence, there we go, or determination. So insistence is not a word in English because when you try things repeatedly until they work, In Portuguese, there is a word for that, and I'm guessing it sounds close to insistence because you need to insist. I know insist is a word in English, isn't it? But I don't know if insistence is a word in English. Like it is okay. So insistence was also alright. Yeah, I was sure that insist was right, but then I don't think I have ever tried saying insistence. But it was with insistence that I could make Bomberman 64 the second attack to get through the part it was crashing. And also with insistence I was able to play some good amount of Opuna. Yeah, to keep pushing for something. Yeah, in Portuguese it is insistência. Yeah, insistência or insistence. So it's pretty close. I insist to play RollerCoaster Tycoon. I do, because I tried playing this game many times in my life, and every time something happened to it, that my progress was lost, it happened again because of my own fault when I was uninstalling Riven. I uninstalled this game together with it, and that was, oh my god, the exotic seafood stall. That's definitely not something that I would buy to me, but sure. I have heard some people saying that they love to eat octopus, but I still need to try it. But yeah, always have problems with this game because it's so long and takes me forever to finish it because there are so many levels. And in the past my computer used it to crash and then I lost all my progress, and now I uninstalled this game accidentally and then I lost the progress too, but then thank goodness I could find a way to get my progress back. Hey Rimito, how's it going, man? Looks like there could be an opponent too on Switch. Why are you saying that, Gio? I don't think there is. You love sushi, but you evade the seafood sushi. So, do you eat the supposed vegan sushi, Sertaki? Because Pilot told me about the vegan sushi. Gio loves squid and octopus? I'm also not a seafood guy. It's fried and dipped in tomato sauce, so you can't go wrong. You haven't had octopus, but squid is great. No, we were able to beat Riven. We were able to beat Riven 2 weekends ago, sooner than what I was expecting. And now I'm still playing the Bomberman games on Sunday, or on Sundays. And before starting the Tales of Symphonia game, I had to be playing something on Saturdays. But I also didn't want to start like something totally new. I tried though, I tried playing What Remains of Edith Finch, but it hasn't worked. So I decided to go back to RollerCoaster Tycoon because we started this game last year, and I still have so many levels left for me to beat. So let's do a little bit more progress on it while I'm playing Bomberman. And then once Bomberman is over, we stop this as well, and then we save it for like another moment in the future. Because this is like a long project. This is going to take me some years to finish. You saw Switch stuff for Opuna too? I don't think so, Gio. Opuna was not very popular, unfortunately. It's such an underrated game. I played it a little bit, like I was saying, and I don't think like the game mechanics were amazing, or even the game was very interesting. I can't say it was, but it was charming. It had some charm. The soundtrack was amazing, like I was saying, but I can totally see some people criticizing the game a lot because it had some odd mechanics, but I still enjoyed the experience. But I can understand some people criticizing it. I wouldn't say it's like the best game ever, you guys should play it, But I would say please check the soundtrack out at least because the soundtrack is beautiful. Other songs that are like my favorites of that soundtrack are the Blue Desert songs, the Blue Desert, and then the Blue Desert Hotel. And by the way, the game has a blue desert, which I think it's such a good idea. It's like a desert, but the sand is not yellow, it's blue. So I really liked that place when I saw it. And the songs are also some of my favorites. Wait, Opuna 2 was announced a year and a half ago for the Switch? I'm shocked. I mean, I hope that project works out. But like I was saying, not because the game was fantastic, but especially because the music was great. But the game itself was alright, but the music is what got me. So Sertaki does eat vegetarian sushi with some egg and salmon thrown on it. No reason to evade Algae, right? I think that's how you pronounce it. But Opuna is a very charming game. Speaking of charm, I have been really enjoying all the side quest stuff. Oh, that's awesome. Of Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, Gabrielle sent me a random message this week saying that I'm going to love Final Fantasy IX because of the amount of references it has. Probably many of them I will not understand because I haven't played all the Final Fantasy games, but let's see how many of them I can understand. And by the way, I should be doing some more things in here in the park because we are almost getting to year 3 and we still need to double that amount of people in the park, so maybe I should increase some more advertisements in here. Let's give tentacles to everyone. Let's see who's going to get a free tentacle. Also, let me check the rides again because I can see nobody's going to the Thunder Twist. RollerCoaster 1, Space Rings and Gravitron, and Motion Simulator. Okay, so RollerCoaster 1. Is that? Yeah, that's good. Then Motion Simulator, Gravitron. But Gravitron has broken down. $1 for the Motion Simulator. What else am I missing? Space Rings. Then we can increase the admission price. Where is the Space Rings? Right there. 30 cents. A lot of people need to go to the bathroom though. I'm very surprised that they are still paying for the tower. Because the tower is not that cheap. But people are super excited for it. Something Final Fantasy IX definitely has in droves is charm and references. I basically hit a part where I can't even take a step without running into a reference. Back when I first played Final Fantasy IX, most of the references went over my head. Having only played Final Fantasy VIII, you should replay it sometime. Basically play everything, right, Remito? The Steel Corkscrew Roller Coaster. Oh, this one's a very good roller coaster. But do I have Wait, no, 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 don't start building it. Do I have a very good model that's cheap? Oh, this looks cheap. By the way, this one, okay, this one looks pornographic. So we are not having that one. Oh my god. I want this one. That's also interesting. And that's pornographic again. Okay, most of them are pornographic. But that's so tiny though. I really want to have, where is it? This one looks sick. But of course, it's a very challenging one to build. Oh, it's so close. Really? I can't build it? It's because of the freaking monorail, isn't it? I wish I could build it. What about the opposite? Can I build it like this? Oh, maybe not. Wait. I can build it right there in the middle of nowhere. I will go for it. This is going to look like a mess because it's such an irregular path. But I'm really curious about this roller coaster. I'm really glad I played all of the other ones before you played 9. I suppose I should give 1, 2, 4, and 7 a go then. Sir Tacky, try playing Final Fantasy Origins for 1 and 2 because it's a remake that has both games. Okay, maybe I should ask you guys this. Is Final Fantasy 2 a direct sequel of Final Fantasy 1? Is that how you can play both in Final Fantasy Origins? And then I'm not sure which... Yeah, Final Fantasy Origins, I think that's the name. It's not? They are individual games, so why Final Fantasy Origins has both? Final Fantasy Origins is a remake for PlayStation 1 of Final Fantasy 1 and 2. All of them are separate worlds. Maybe you need to pick one of them, like, do you want to play Final Fantasy 1 or do you want to play Final Fantasy 2? Maybe it's one of the early questions. Sabri is saying because they were the first ones? Yeah, but why having both in the same remake game, you know? But yeah, I know there are some small things that can connect the games, but in general they are separate games. It's like you don't need to play one game before to play the other one. Just like Persona has things between all the games, but it's not like really necessary for you to play other games to get to them. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until I have $10,000 and 300 to buy that. Even if it looks horrible because of the area I'm building it. I only want to build it in there because it's telling me it's possible. So it is for the same reason Final Fantasy Anthology has Final Fantasy 5 and 6. Huh. And for which console is that? PS1 as well? At some point, I need to play Final Fantasy V. I wonder what's the best option for me to play it. Oh, Remit of Things. It's also for PS1. So the remakes for the GBA, because of the load times, and Final Fantasy V for the GBA is the best option. Yeah, the SNS was never ported to America. Yeah, the mobile version sucks. Yeah, I have heard that most of mobile versions they suck, right? The Chrono Trigger one as well. I guess I'll go for the GBA then. Really, Sartaki in Germany? Maybe in Germany it was different. Subaru is saying the first ones to have Seed, Bahamut, etc. Even if they are not like related, they have like the first they were the first ones to have the things that were like a pattern to the franchise, and characters and summons and monsters that started to be a brand, right, for the franchise. But maybe it was different in his country. Maybe in Germany the anthology was different. So we are finally getting more guests, and we will still have 1 year. I will just spend advertisements in this final year, and we may be able to get there. Yeah, now it's the final year. Also, hopefully with this new roller coaster we can get more people. You have played both the SNS and GBA versions, and you will definitely say that the GBA is way better translation. What about the soundtrack? I'm very concerned about the soundtrack in those remakes, because I want them to be the closest they can to the originals. And Riker only played the SNS version of Final Fantasy V, but the GBA version has some bonus jobs. But the GBA port of 6 was not good. I see. When I played Final Fantasy 6, I played the SNS version, but I patched it. And I think it was alright with the patch. There we go. Oh my god. That looks insane. How can we how can we connect now the roller coaster to the other paths? Wait. Let me think. We could either create a path from the tower. No, let's start a new path, right? Oh, wait a second, but yeah, I may need to have one straight path and then I need to keep going down. Okay, this works. Yeah, that's alright. But then I connect the entrance there. Then we have a single train that works. Then every 10 minutes inspections. We have a launch speed. Can I add an on-ride photo section? I probably can add that. Yes, I can. Then let's have $3.80. Also, I need to test this. Yep, it's not working because I changed the station, you see? We need to increase the launch speed. Let's try with 33 miles per hour. I believe now it's going to work. It works, but it's almost not working. But I think I will open it. I think it's alright. Okay, before checking the chat, I also lost some other things, right? We got the log flam, that's the next thing we're going to build. It's March, so we can raise the admission price. What else did I miss? Oh yeah, the marketing. So now let's try doing half price entry for the park. Then free food or drink. Let's keep going with the tentacles. Free rides. Wait, free rides on this new roller coaster, RollerCoaster 3. And then I don't have money. Okay. Based off what you're saying, Final Fantasy VI was a bad remake. I have only played the NES version of Final Fantasy 3. I have seen some terrible things about the Final Fantasy 3 remake. No Phoenix Downs. The main problem with those remakes is that the bonus content feels very disjointed from the original game. I only hope they have the same soundtrack. That's my biggest concern about any Final Fantasy remake. I want to listen to the original soundtrack and not to some horrible versions of those songs, you know. Music is big to me regarding games. I want to fall in love with the soundtrack just like people fell in love when they were playing those games for their first time. I know the port of Chrono Trigger for mobile sucks. And also the Steam version sucks too because it is the port for mobile. It's the same one. Oh yeah, the Final Fantasy 3 has an amazing NES soundtrack. Maybe I should try playing the original then, like the Final Fantasy 3 for NES. I only heard that, I think it was Final Fantasy 3, that was very hard for you to save the game, so the final dungeon was like a pain because it's so hard and there are few ways for you to save the game or something. Okay, now we have some more money, so let's do this one. Advertising campaign for a particular ride. Let's do it for the Thunder Twist. And then we need like $2,100 to use this one. And we are getting the cotton candy stall. Yeah, we still have one extra slot there, so we can build it in there. Because we have also more roller coasters, I'm going to hire some more handyman. We don't have an entertainer, let's have one. I don't think we have security problems so far. Mechanics are doing alright. Let's have one more handyman. And damn, it's already April. We better get to 1,050 guests in this month, hopefully. Save state in the final dungeon. They forgot to put a save in. I will try not saving state in it. Unless it is really necessary. That it is. Cotton candy stall. Let's check their thoughts. They still want to go to the bathroom, although we have 2 bathrooms, and then the haunted house is expensive. Really? They don't want to pay that much to go on Space Rings, but it's freaking 30 cents. I guess I need to make it for free. They are also not paying for the Gravitron. 70 cents. It's free! I will say this though, the final area music is one of your favorites? Damn. It's too bad that it's going to take me a while to play that game, but let's see. Is the name of the song a spoiler? If it is a spoiler, then don't let me know, but I'm curious. It might have the best music on the NES. Speaking about the NES, another game that I really want to play, and it was announced for the Nintendo online service last month or this month, I'm not sure, maybe it was this month, which is Star Tropics. I really want to play Star Tropics, but then I watched the video from Game Explain that it seems that there is a feature in Star Tropics that Nintendo kind of forgot it was there. And it's a feature regarding the manual of Star Tropics, that you need to get a password from the manual, but the Switch version doesn't have the manual. You can't check the manual in there. So that was kind of funny that Nintendo announced Star Tropics for their online service, but this time there was a part in the game that people couldn't progress by themselves because they can't check the manual. That was really common in older games to fight piracy. Yeah, now they need to fight internet. Remito, but I don't think it is from what I have seen, man. I think it looks fun. It looks like an adventure game, and for some reason it reminds me a little bit of Earthbound 2. Really? I kind of have the opposite impression. I think it sounds fun. But again, it's okay if you didn't like it. I do want to at least try it. Is it super long? Because I also don't think it may be super long. Oh, the biggest issue is the controls. Because the things I have seen, they looked fun, like the sceneries, the worlds, and the characters. At least I had the impression that they were inviting. But of course, I need to play the game by myself. Wait, do we have money now? We do, right? And yes, we were able to get to 1,050 guests, even more. Yeah, we're good. We are only missing a little bit more than 400 guests. But we still have time, so we're good. Wait, why is this closed? I was asking myself, why is no one holding the orange balloons? Okay, that was a shame. At least the souvenir stall was working, right? Yeah. And by the way, we didn't have any rings in here, right? We are selling umbrellas for no reason. I don't remember seeing any sort of rings in here. If that's the case, this is awesome, because this is of course another planet, or at least based on another planet. So if it doesn't rain in here, that's amazing. It makes a lot of sense. And about 60% through the game, the difficulty just skyrockets. Oh boy. Maybe it is based on Arizona, it doesn't rain in there? I think I just need to wait. The, the flying roller coaster. I don't remember that one. Yeah, because I don't have anything else. Oh, never mind, I do. The log flume. Since it doesn't rain in here, let's have some water, right? Let's bring the water ourselves. I forgot about the log flume. This is definitely one of my favorite rides in this game. Because it's not too expensive and it's very profitable. Maybe there? No? It needs to be here, right? Hey Squall, how's it going, man? I was talking about... We were actually just talking about some Final Fantasy games right now, but in the beginning of the stream we were having another conversation, and you were playing the recent Final Fantasy game that was... I don't know if it was released, I don't think it was released, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know if it was released like now, but it's for free now, right? The Dissidia Final Fantasy. And how is it like? Because people told me it's a fighting game, which surprises me. So what is it like? Wait, you were playing World of Final Fantasy, so it was not the Dissidia game? So was World of Final Fantasy released today? check out what I got. Is that a picture? Let me finish this first, then I will check it out. So maybe it was the world of Final Fantasy, the game that Gabriel showed me, that had Rinoa, Angelo, and Squall in full HD. I do want to drop this inspection to 10 minutes, even if this is not a roller coaster. It's just because I love the log flume. And I think it is very profitable, so I don't want it to break a lot. Maybe I don't need to hire a new mechanic either. So I'm going to stop it in there. Can I see that picture? Wait. I need to leave the game a little bit, right? Yeah. Computer, can I please check my chat? Computer, I also think I had some frame drops. Guys, my computer doesn't want me to check the link. Yes, I tried checking it, but my computer is... Yeah, it doesn't want me to go there. I'm sorry, Remito, my computer only wants me to play RollerCoaster Tycoon. But what's the thing you got? Oh yeah, there was also Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon, right? World of Final Fantasy is oldish. It came out 2016. And Dissidia NT has more than a year, but it was for free only this month. How bad is my computer? I don't know why it's not letting me go to the chat. Or it's becoming super slow. Somebody is saying that you gotta buy DLCs to have all the fighters in Dissidia. I know it's because when I try to leave the game to go to the rest of the other softwares that are running on my computer, it keeps loading forever, so I can't check what's going on in the chat because now the focus of the computer is the game. So when I try changing the window, it doesn't let me check the other ones, or it keeps loading forever. Oh my god, Squall, thank you so much for the sub, man, I appreciate it. Love you, baby girl. I don't appreciate that quote, but thank you, man. How's it going? Besides the game we were playing, how's everything else? How's the movie we're doing? No, it doesn't, or at least it shouldn't. For example, right now my computer is fine. Right now that I'm only playing it, my computer is fine. But when I try to go to the other windows, let me try it again. Yeah, it goes to 100% work of CPU. It's kind of hard for me to interact with the rest of the... Yeah, I can't click on anything else besides the game. That's what my computer is doing to me. It kind of locks me in the game. And then it also works a lot. You started a new job, man. Congrats. Hopefully it's a very good one. How's it going in there? Are you happy with it? I don't think it is because the game is demanding. One thing for sure is that this game is old. So some old games can give you some problems when you try to do things with your most recent computer or with your most recent I don't know, Windows 10 and stuff. You can have some compatibility problems with old games and Windows 10, for example. But for some reason, It's kind of asking me to exit the game if I want to check anything else. Yeah, it's locking me here, which is alright. But I'm guessing that later, after some hours, if I want to finish the stream, I'll need to close RollerCoaster Tycoon and then go to OBS because I can't go to OBS as well, right? Yep, I can't. Unless I do this. Wait, I think I did it. I did it, guys. Okay, I found a way to... Yeah, I did it, guys. Now I can check my chat. Wait, is that a book? Oh, you got a whiteboard? You got a whiteboard, Remito? Nice, man. Are you going to use it to stay organized? Like I'm doing with mine? Okay, so I remember now. I actually kind of had a flashback of when I was playing this game a year ago, that if I wanted to check the other things on my computer, I would need to press Ctrl Alt and Del together to get the task manager, and then it allows me to check the other things. That's what I have done now. I couldn't. Yes, I saw a book, but I don't know what's the book. It was a black covered book, right? So why am I missing here now? Swinging ship 2 and swinging ship 1. Okay, so drop the prices. Speaking about books, I had some plans to go back to reading. They are still not working very well. The Art of War? The Art of War. I think I have heard of it, but I'm not sure if it is the book that I'm thinking. Is it by a person that has a very Chinese name? Is it that book? Because that's the one that I'm thinking. Also, nobody's in here? So it is the book that I was thinking. Yeah, Sun Tzu. That's the name that I was trying to remember. Yeah, okay, so it's the same book. Never read it, but it's pretty famous. You read it in like an hour quite a few years ago. It's supposedly one of the greatest war generals of China, Sun Tzu, which also reminds me of Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat. Did you guys see his new appearance? He's going to be the first DLC of Mortal Kombat 11. And I'm kind of happy that he's back because he's a classic. It's not very long, and he was the general. Oh, it's the Woa Belly. And by the way, we're having a guest drop. That's not good. That's not good. But first, the Woa Belly, which is also a ride that I would never go myself. Just like the tower, I want to have it right there. I think like this, maybe? Wait. Um, Downward launch mode, yes. Every 20 minutes. Then $2. Okay, then some litter bins, and we're good. Next, the advertisements. Half price, free cotton candies now, free rides on the War Belly. Oh, it's called like Tower 2 now. Advertising campaign for the park, and advertising campaign for a particular ride. RollerCoaster 3. There we go. Any other major problems going on? Swinging Ship 2. Haunted House. Okay, Haunted House and Swinging Ship 2. That's the one. Okay, so the second one is here. Oh, it's alright actually, but the Haunted House has a problem. 20 cents? That guy went for it, so sure. If I recall correctly, no one really knows who Sun Tzu is, but there are some theories. I don't know if that was a reference, but I couldn't get it. Like the Kilroy. Also, did you guys see the Nindies? Okay, I just remember another topic regarding the Nintendo news, right? Not only we had the Nintendo Labo VR news, but also the Nindies Direct. Did you guys see that? That we are having Cuphead for Switch. Although the loading time of Cuphead for Switch is crazy long, but at least it's better than nothing, I guess. And also, maybe we can get Cuphead for Smash, although I would prefer getting Banjo-Kazooie. And also, there was the Crypt of the Necrodancer, I hope that's the name of the game, version with Zelda and Link, which also looks amazing. Riker already bought it? You haven't played it yet though? It looks awesome, but the loading time. There was a video comparing the loading time for the game on Switch and on the Xbox, and it's a big difference. Oh yes, I do hope he gets on Smash, especially because he's such a different character. But I hope it's not only the only one Microsoft character, because I would love to have Banjo-Kazooie too. Remito, yes! Yes, there was also Blaster Master 2 that was surprising, right? That was surprising to me as well. Especially because Blaster Master is like a game that I have never heard about for a long time. But then there are the EverDrive streams that Draco does. And some people asked him to play the old Blaster Master games, and that's how I have seen those games. And then, like, I thought those games were dead, and now they just announced a new one. I was impressed by it. But also, there was the Zelda one, the Zelda and Link game, that they are part of the Crypt of the Necrodancer, right? Yeah, that was also very impressive. Rian, hello, how's it going? Where is Bob Ross? Where is he? Bob Ross is kinda dead, right? Let's see if there is another Bob Ross though, but Bob Ross died in a water park. We have Bob F. I think Bob F is more fitting. after what happened to Bob Ross. He's even not happy, you see. He's kind of, yeah, I know, right? Bob Ross died. I mean, he's happy, but his face in there is kind of. Oh, now it's changed. Never mind. Now he's happy that he's getting attention from us. But yeah, maybe this is Bob Ross's spirit back to the park as Bob F. He's brave though. He's on the freaking tower. He has a coupon for a free tentacle. He went back to the tower. He loved it. Let's get some information about Bob F throughout the game. Barba, how's it going, man? Good old time, have you played RollerCoaster Tycoon? This is my favorite PC game. I have played other great PC games throughout the years, like Portal. Portal is another one that I love. And by the way, someday I need to play the newest Portal game, even if it's not like the originals. It's like a bridge constructor Portal game. I do want to play that. The reverse Woabadi roller coaster? Okay, guys, we need this. And freaking Bob F loves the Woabadi. Yeah, the Crypt of the Necrodancer is a neat game. Like, isn't it? So I'm not sure, but isn't it a rhythm game? Even if it looks like an adventure game, or maybe it is both. He's thirsty, yet he's full of water. Kidneys are confusing. I heard it's great, just haven't tried it yet. Yeah. If I have played Zoo Tycoon, I haven't, but I have heard of it. Have you, Rian? Do you recommend it? Let's do the reverse Wabel. I do want to buy this. Also, let me... Okay, I have a problem. If I want to go back in the chat, I will need to do the thing I was doing before, like press Ctrl Alt and Del together, because checking the chat is a little bit hard for me to do while I'm playing this. But I will do it. Oh, and that's the reverse roller coaster. Can I make it? Oh, we can make it. We can make it larger. Or maybe I should say longer, right? But Rion, Bob Ross died when I was playing the Big Pier Park. I believe it was that one. And he was enjoying a particular ride. But I was messing with the paths. And accidentally I deleted the path next to the exit of the ride he was going, and once the ride was over, he fell on the water, and that's how he died. Because I was still messing with the paths, and then he didn't have a path to land. So that's how he died. Okay, every 10 minutes. Oh my god, we need more handyman. I think there is a clip, but I'm not... No, there is not a clip. There is a memorable moment. Yeah, there is a memorable moment that shows how Bob Ross died. And he bought a drink. He wanted to go to the bathroom, but he bought a drink. That's how kidneys work. Let's have $2 in here. And we may need some more benches. And a litter bin. Okay, so let me go to the chat. He actually did that. He bought the drink and went to the bathroom. He's drinking the drink in the bathroom. That's insane. Wait, Danganronpa? That's another game. You love the sound effect of Cash? It is a very good one. You played this, Barba, back in the days? Did you get the game by buying one of those cereal boxes? Because I think it is amazing how some of you were able to get this game by buying a cereal box. I wish the same happened to me, but no. I needed to buy this game by paying full price for it. So it's kind of like my dream to find a cereal box. Oh my god, it has RollerCoaster Tycoon for free on it. It was not my case. I need to beg my parents, can you please buy this game to me? And then we bought it finally, and it was the expansion pack, it was not the first one. So I even needed to ask my friend that had the original one, or the first one actually, to lend it to me so I could install it and then install over it my expansion pack until finally playing it. So it was a very stressful moment, but thank goodness I had this game in my childhood because I really, really love it. You played it, you beat the first area, it's hard. Wait, the first area? Do you mean the first area of Zoo Tycoon? Or do you mean the first area of Roller Coaster Tycoon? Because I don't think it is this one, it's not hard. Or do you mean Danganronpa? But Danganronpa is an investigation game, isn't it? Maybe it is hard. Maybe that investigation game is hard. Unfortunately, I haven't either, no. Oh, you haven't played Zoo Tycoon? You have rewatched that video? Okay, I see. So you have seen the memorable moment of Bob Ross. You have watched the ghost too? Yeah, I was hoping the ghost was a party member. He could have been though, it would be awesome. That was sick. I wish I could get this game on a cereal box. Oh, Remito played. We were talking about so many games that I couldn't follow it. The first area of Necro Dancer, is it a rhythm game? Because I have the impression it is an adventure slash rhythm game together, right? Kinda hard for me to picture it, but I believe that's what's happening. Also, let's see the inverted Woabelly. We can probably make this more evil, right? Never mind, we can't. I was hoping to increase the launch speed, but we can't increase it. Oh, we have only 1 week remaining of all the advertisements, but that's fine, we have a lot of money. We are getting the Roro drop, that's nice. It's also another Woabelly version. It's just like the Woabelly. Oh yeah, they were complaining about how disgusting the path was, right? Let's have some more handyman. By the way, guys, since we have built the cotton candy stall, my mind has been craving for some sweet. And I do have some sweet options in my place. The easiest one for me to eat is guava paste. That's what I have been eating for the week or during the week. But I don't know if I should eat that after the stream. Because what I would really want to eat, although it will require some cooking of mine, but I don't mind doing it if I'm really desiring it, is condensed milk with coconut. That's what I really want to eat now. And I may do it after the stream. So you guys probably know about Brigadeiro in one of my streams that I have been talking about sweets and desserts in here. Brigadeiro is the most popular one from Brazil. There is like a rival to Brigadeiro, which is this combination that I have described. Condensed milk with coconut. And I usually buy condensed milk to mix it with chocolate. So I can cook Brigadeiro. But after I learned how to cook this condensed milk with coconut, I kinda have been loving it a lot, and I do want to cook it again. Also, it also gets some cloves. I believe that's the word, cloves. So it also adds some vanilla taste to the combination. It's great. It's really great. You paid full price for a game for PS1. I think it was Theme Park World. Yeah, I don't think you can buy this game for PlayStation 1. This was a PC game, and this game still exists until today. Actually, there are some new versions of this game. There is even a mobile version that I tried playing, but I don't think it was that amazing. It was kind of boring actually. But I remember in one of these days reading about some people that were making one of those petitions, right? Or fundraisings, fundraisings to get this game on Switch. I'm not sure if they were trying to get the originals, probably not. But I know they were trying to get a roller coaster tycoon game for Switch, maybe a new one. And they were doing one of those fundraisers or fundraisings. Because fundraiser sounds like a person that's behind the fundraising, right? So maybe the name is fundraising. I don't have any other high area that I have for those towers left. So I guess the rural drop is going to be on normal soil or normal land. Unless I could do something crazy actually. Yes, we have that crater right there. Let's build it in that crater. But then it's going to be challenging for me to have the entrance and the exit, but I can find a way, right? Even if I need to change the crater. Okay, that's the maximum. Then yes, I think this works. So now we can connect the entrance to the exit like that, and then we can get Bob F bought an umbrella, but it never rains in this planet because we are outer space. But he bought an umbrella. Okay, I could do it. Now we have the roller drop in a crater. And I'm going to charge this $2. And yeah, free fall drop mode every 20 minutes of inspections. Let's go. And I may also need some benches. We have the amount of people we need to beat the objective, but we can also get more by using more ads. So let me set those ads and then I'm going to read the chat. Free rides on the rural drop, which is right there. And I'm going to advertise the log flume maybe. Oh yeah, there was the RollerCoaster Tycoon Classic version that has RollerCoaster Tycoon 1 and 2, but they were missing the expansion packs, so that was a bummer. And there is also Open RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, but I'm not sure if Open RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 was an official game. Is it an official game? It sounds like a mod. Yeah, it is an online mod, and I think it is fan made, right? Subaru says Sephiroth is going to be on the bottom of this crater. Sephiroth or you gotta go, Barbara? Don't worry, man. It's fine. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you have a great Saturday. You keep playing the awesome games. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I hope to talk to you later. Take care. Sephiroth did nothing wrong. I just listened to some of the music on the DS remake of 3. It's definitely worse than what I thought it would be. It sounds very dated and filled with annoying sounds. It's like they didn't try to upgrade it at all and just tried to remake it, but added some extra sounds to make it different. You know, I'm going to change the topic completely, by the way, but there is something bugging me recently about games that I thought that were like remakes or ports for the Game Boy. Game Boy, actually, I don't even think it was Game Boy Color. For the Game Boy. But now, after watching a particular video that was talking about those games, I'm not entirely sure if those games were really ports or if they had something else and new to offer to the player. I'm talking about the Donkey Kong Land games. Do you guys know if those games are just ports like I always thought they were? Or if they have something new in comparison to the Super Nintendo games? Probably you guys don't know that. I don't know if you guys have played Donkey Kong Land. But that video made me feel confused about it. They probably did add something. I was wondering if they had new levels. Although everything I have seen of that game looked like the original. Somewhat original. Aren't they separate games? I thought they were ports. Now you are telling me they could be separate games. They could, but I always thought they were ports. And if they are separate games, then I would love to play them. And I could try adding those games to my Donkey Kong games list, right? You don't think they're ports, so there we go. I should try playing them. Game Boy was before porting existed. I mean, I wouldn't say like they are exactly ports, but I thought they were versions of the original games in a Game Boy. So if they are not, then I should try playing them. I was not expecting them to be different games. Tetris? People are still going to the monorail, right? Yes. RollerCoaster 1. RollerCoaster 1. Oh, never mind. Swinging Ship. RollerCoaster 3. Which is this one. And the swinging ship. Maybe I need to make the swinging ship for free now. Oh, that's the second one. Oh, never mind. $1.40 maybe? Tetris was a Game Boy game first. I think it was, yes. And then the NES is the port. Riker, have you played the Tetris 99 since you have the Switch? Did you give it a try? Oh, finally the tower is getting some price problems. Damn, I can't stop thinking about the dessert I was talking about 10 minutes ago, I think. I guess I will need to cook it after this stream. Wait, Tetris for Game Boy came out 5 years after the NES? I mean, I only wanted to know if the freaking Donkey Kong Land games were different, and it seems they are, so you guys are going too far with that talk. And I'm going to add the Donkey Kong Land games to the list, because at some point I do want to play Donkey Kong Country games, Donkey Kong 64, and now Donkey Kong Land. You need to head out to dancing? Alright, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope to talk to you later. And have a great Saturday. I talk to you. Goodbye. And we may be finishing this level, guys. We have the amount of guests. It's September, so next month we complete the objective. And everything is looking great. But I will still play another level tonight. We are going to play the next one. That's the Geno Glen. Wait, Geno Glen, right? Geno Glen. That I don't remember exactly how it looks like, but I'm expecting it to be a small-sized park. But I'll need to see how it looks like. This is one that I still remember playing as a kid, because it's so different than the other games. Wait, Game Boy didn't have ports? Maybe they do have. I mean, either ports or remakes, right? Because one example is Link's Awakening that's getting the remake for the Switch. But again, oh, so the really? I mean, that kind of makes sense though, because I know that Tetris was made during the Second World War, wasn't it? So it's a very old game. And Adventure Island is another game that I kind of want to play because people seem to like it. Although I believe the second game is better than the first one from what I have heard, but I still want to check the first one as well. Adventure Island has a Game Boy version, I didn't know that. I thought it was a NES and a Super Nintendo game. Oh yes, we got the flying saucers. I think I can build it right there. No? Yeah, let's find another place then. Maybe here. Bob F. bought a tentacle. He finally used his ticket. Riker, did you decide if you were eating ice cream or chicken? I'm also getting a little bit sleepy. But I think it's just my eyes. Aladdin was a Genesis game that was ported to NES, Game Boy, Amiga, and DOS. You had frozen pizza? You gave up on the chicken? I kinda miss eating pizza. You forgot you bought some frozen pizzas? Yeah, I kinda wish I had pizza too. Ice cream as well, but I never really buy ice cream. So I'm not like crazy for ice cream. But pizza, I would love having some pizza. I actually don't know what I'm having for dinner, but I think I will cook that dessert. And I could try eating the leftovers of what I had for lunch, but you know what? I guess I will. Yes, I will consider eating that for dinner. So I'll be right back. I will keep that food out of the fridge so it can get warmer, right? Because I don't have a microwave. So my easiest way for it to get warmer is if it's out of the fridge. So I'll be right back. On a side note, Balloon Kid is one of the best ports on the Game Boy. I have never heard of it. Wait, Balloon Kid. Oh, is Balloon Kid like that game that the villager... It's raining! It rains in this place. It was so close though that we could finish the level without seeing rain. But Balloon Kid is the game that the villager has the balloons, right? I mean, in Smash Brothers, those balloons are from the Balloon Kid, I'm thinking. Yeah, it's where he got the balloons, okay, I know which game. A place nearby had a crazy deal on ice cream. It was like 4 half gallons of a decent brand for $6. Gave half to my mother. Nice, man. And here ice cream is usually expensive. And actually today, some friends of mine, they wanted to hang out and to go walk by the beach or to go eat some ice cream. But we were also lazy that we decided to not hang out. So almost I had ice cream today, but wait, I almost had ice cream today, but I haven't had. But that's the only way I eat ice cream. if I meet my friends to go eat ice cream, because I usually don't buy it myself. I prefer buying juice if I'm super thirsty, or if I want to eat something that's eat or drink something that's cold or refreshing. I also love drinking or eating, because both can work. Açaí, or how it's called in Portuguese, açaí. I love açaí, and that's maybe my ice cream. When I really want to eat something that's cold and freezing and delicious and sweet, I go for açaí, or how it's actually pronounced, because it is a Portuguese word, açaí. But many people don't like açaí, and I can understand. When I first tried it, I couldn't really like it, but then a friend said, keep eating it, you're going to get used to the taste. And today I'm addicted to it. Today I love it. Yeah, that shop and stall is going to be the last thing we're going to get for this park. Although we don't have more free space on the food plaza. This was a very alright park. It had a at first hard objective, but I don't feel like I struggled to get to it. But it could be dangerous for sure if I kinda left the advertisements for later. But it was alright. Sekiro? Are you playing Sekiro? Because Drew was here earlier talking about Sekiro. Definitely not a game for me. Especially if it is like. Although he said it's not like Dark Souls, but still from the same creators, I don't think it's a game for me. You were drinking a guava cream. Guava cream beer? Does that make me Brazilian? Do you know where is it from? A, a guava cream sounds interesting, but maybe it's not Brazilian though. It is Dark Souls? Yeah, so it's not a game for me. Not yet, at least. I know there are some problems happening, like people are not going to log Flame anymore, but we are beating the objective, so it's okay if I don't fix everything. It's from a brewery in the New York. That sounds interesting. A guava cream beer. I don't think I have heard of anything like that. It's called Warhouse. Light Souls maybe, Subaru. Do you like Dark Souls, Subaru? I'll be surprised if you say that you like those games. They make a tangerine cream. There was someone here that has never had tangerine before, like never eaten tangerine. Speaking about ice cream, nice timing. I guess we'll. Yes, I guess I will build it anyways. I believe it was Belias, but I can be wrong. I believe Belias never had a tangerine before. That was crazy. What was the story of the urn? There is a small short story about it in the description, but basically it is related to how I started using Twitch. The first thing I have done on Twitch was to watch the Twitch Plays Pokemon streams. I would say many people start watching Twitch or they have heard of Twitch like that or because of that. But yes, it was because I started following the Twitch Plays Pokemon streams, and that community has some memes. One of their memes was the urn, like we will be able to beat this game together because in there everyone plays together the Pokemon game, and everyone was like, "Is it going to be the run? Is it going to be the run?" But because of the excitement, people misspelled it, and then they typed the urn, and then it became a meme like, "Let's type the urn." But then sometimes things went wrong, and everyone typed like Riot. So basically, that's the idea behind of the name of the channel. It's like a homage to Twitch Plays Pokemon. There we go. Now I can finally have a company value that's going to be mine again on the menu because I had to use the other save files for the other ones. But this one is going to be mine again. And I'm saving the park. Let me go to the next objective. Yeah, that one is mine. But the other ones unfortunately are not mine anymore because I had to load other save files to complete the objectives again. Let's go to Geno again. Wait, Geno Glen. There we go. And then let me pause because I need to finish the chat. Oranges are fine, but oranges are not like the same as tangerines. But I don't know if I prefer. Both are amazing. I don't think I can compare them. Both they. Maybe I prefer the taste of oranges, but I love how easy it is for you to eat a tangerine. Yeah, it is an excited way to say the run. That's the meaning of the urn, right? And then I use the idea of the urn to have the urn picture as the symbol of the channel and stuff. So basically that's how it goes. And that's the Riot. Yeah, that's the Riot meme with the dongers in Twitch Plays Pokemon. I used to love those Twitch Plays Pokemon streams, but today I don't watch them anymore. And unfortunately, I also met some people from there, but unfortunately things became a little bit toxic to me, and I kind of left the community. But I used to love Twitch Plays Pokemon streams, yeah. Today I have been watching sometimes only those um, how are they called? The Twitch Presents, right? The Twitch Presents Pokemon streams. I don't know if you guys have been watching some of those Twitch Presents streams. I believe Remito was watching some, I think, and maybe Gabrielle. But yeah, those streams are also interesting. They are airing the Pokemon anime episodes. So I was there for the first season and some parts of the second season. The third and fourth season I have been kind of not there too much, but those streams were good. I was only checking the Brazilian ones, the Portuguese ones, but I was enjoying them. You were not watching? Maybe it was Gabriel then, yeah. I remember somebody watching, so if it was not you, it was probably Gabriel. Riker found Twitch through a card game called Scrolls. I haven't heard of that. Yeah, that was like Peak Dongers. Yeah, it was a meme on Twitch, not only on Twitch Plays Pokemon, it was around the whole Twitch. But then today, people find Twitch because of many other reasons, right? Or many other games. But there are even people that heard about Twitch when it was Justin TV. I'm not part um, of that moment. Like I didn't know Twitch was called Justin TV in the past. What do you think of those GTA RP streams? What are those? GTA RP? You guys will need to let me know what are those about. Justin TV was horribly broken. Were you here by that time, Remito? I see. I wonder how broken it was then. Let me check this level. Let's see what's my objective in here. So the Geno Glen, the local population prefer Geno and relaxing rides, so it's your job to expand this park to suit their tastes. Oh, they want me to have 1,200 guests in my park at the end of October year 3 with a park rating of at least 600. I really wonder if that's going to be the case, because usually the characters or the NPCs in this game, they get tired of Geno rides. I'm really curious to see if they had changed their preferences for this level. I hope they did. Because otherwise I'll need to build the roller coasters and then they will get excited for them. And this is going to be a lie. So let's see how things go in here. Since we already have some rides, I'm going to charge the admission price. And we have a low one of 5,000. We do have staff. Wait, you say staff, right? Okay, help me out with this word. I know there is it is always a staff, right? Because there is staff in this context, but there is also the staff that's the thing that you hold. They are both pronounced like staff, right? It's not staff, it's staff. So I gotta remember that. It is a role play. It's Grand Theft Auto 5 role play servers. Do you mean that you can play as anybody in the game? Is that what's going on? Oh, it is a staff actually? Okay, it is a staff. I thought I was wrong. Okay, it's staff. So I need to be careful with it. I need to remember it is a staff. But I was trying to correct myself because I knew I had problems with this word. A great staff and having a word with your staff about the issues in your workplace. Yeah. Every weekend chat would be completely gone. Chat was the most common thing that broke. So often you couldn't tell if you just had dead chat or if you couldn't see it. It led a lot of casters to get alternative chats up. Ironically, it could have incidentally invented Discord. That's very interesting. Might be a different accent, maybe British. I don't know why I had the feeling I was pronouncing it wrong, but maybe I have heard somebody else saying it like stuff. But okay, I will keep going with staff. But this is also for the wood stick, right? The that thing that's kind of like a weapon in some role-play games. Gandalf has one, right? And I hope it's written like that. It's like the same way to write, and it's the same word. Let's have a security guard, and let's have an entertainer. It is pronounced the same, and is it spelled the same? Discord eventually superseded stuff like TeamSpeak and Skype. Okay, it is the same thing then, like the same word. Many casters use a third-party chat and stuff like TeamSpeak. I haven't checked TeamSpeak, but I have heard of it. So the objective in here is kind of like the same. Oh, but we have a very limited area. And that it is, the freaking merry-go-round. The crazy music is back. I'm kind of concerned because if people here they only prefer gentle tracks, making money is going to be hard. That got to be a little bit more expensive, at least for this beginning. And I will also increase the price of the merry-go-round. We have the information kiosk. We can make some money by selling the things, especially the umbrella. And the map could be a bit more expensive. I will actually make this $4 because I'm concerned about money in here. What else do I have? Also, let's check the research. I will stop roller coasters because I don't know if it's going to be a thing or not. So let's have general rides, thrill rides, and shops and stalls. We have the miniature railroad, the chairlift. Okay. I could try testing the roller coaster with the Steel Mini because it's not expensive. Can we have a boat hire? That would be awesome. We have the candy apple stand. Okay. We may be able to do some things in here, hopefully. There is also staff? Staff. It's not stave, right? Is it stave? I'm guessing it is staff. Because it's kind of following the same pronunciation of staff, which has the same meaning as the wooden pole. Ramo wields a staff. It is a stave, so it doesn't have the same pronunciation. Let me write down that one. Actually, I will also write down the... Hey Oritsuru, how's it going, man? Welcome. How's your Saturday going? Let me write down both. Staff and stave. So that means it has the same meaning of a wooden pole. Okay. Staff, stave, or a rod. There is also a rod. Yeah, we're back to RollerCoaster Tycoon after who knows how many months? Maybe a year? I'm not sure. But we were able to beat one level tonight. We are just starting this other one, as you can see. We are still in the first tier. I will try to be beating 2 levels per stream. And we are going to be playing this until we finish the Bomberman games on Sundays. I really suck at RT. I always end up in debt. What's RT? Do you have a single tip for a scrub like me? Do you mean RollerCoaster Tycoon but without coaster? This takes you back, Oritsuru? It takes me back too, man. It's been a long time. And we are actually, even after all those streams in the past, we are actually not any close to finish this game. So we are going to be playing it for a bit this time. And probably we are going to take another break. And in the future, we'll need to come back to it. It has so many more levels for me to play. Yes, I was like, RT? Roller Tycoon? Roller Tycoon, maybe it is a person that likes to ride on rollerblades. And it's a simulator of that. Which reminds me of California Games. Have you guys ever played California games? That's another game of my childhood, but it's kind of super hard, so I suck at it. Rian, so you were asking me about this game and if I had some tips, right? People play this game differently. Like, the way I play this is totally different than how a friend of mine, Suri Sama, plays it. Suri loves to increase the admission price like crazy in the beginning because, according to him, people will keep coming to your park even if it is super expensive, even in the beginning. I don't know if that's really the case, but I prefer increasing the admission price little by little. How I play this game is that when I build a new ride or a new attraction, I charge it a lot, and then as time passes by, I go increasing or I keep increasing the admission price, and then I decrease the prices of the rides. So basically, I invert the situation. In the beginning, the rides are expensive, the admission price is cheap, and then I keep that balanced. Like, I decrease the prices of the rides, but I increase the price of the admission price. But it varies. It varies because it also depends on your objective for the park. When the objective is related to people like this one, and also like the most of the roller coaster tycoon levels, I also need to save some money to do advertisements because that's the best way for you to get people on your park. If the objective is related to park value, then you gotta have many rides. Like, you gotta be building all the rides you can in your park, and of course you gotta have a huge park rating. But I don't think the park rating is the biggest problem, unless a crash happens, or unless somebody dies, or unless there is a lot of vandalism, or if there is a lot of dirt. If those things happen, but it's easy for you to control that, at least I think. The park value is the worst, in my opinion, because that number right there, it's kind of complicated to know how it really works. I also think it has something to do with the the low one, so I always try to pay the low one when I have extra money, and of course trying to follow the thoughts of people to see what are they thinking and what are the problems of my parks. Basically, that's how you go, man. You gotta follow their opinions to see if they are still going to your rides, and do your best to not have any crashing or dangerous situation. There are some very risky rides in this game, I can tell that by experience. Right now, I don't have the particular one that I wanted to mention, but there is one water ride that's called the Slide. Always be careful if you are going to build a slide in your park. The freaking slide crashes so damn much. Even the name of the slide option, the slide model option, is the Devil's Drop. The Demon's Drop. Oh yeah, it's called the Demon's Drop. Never buy that because it crashes a lot. Yes, most of times I am relatively successful with that strategy, but I don't know if it is, I don't think actually it is the best strategy. I think the way that other friend plays may be the best strategy because I think he is a better player than me, especially because he was able to beat some levels in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 and I couldn't. But this is how I usually play. I start slow, but then by the last year of the objective, things are already alright, or they are looking alright. Wait, they are looking alright. Yeah, if you build new features or new rides, they are going to be more profitable than the old ones. You should consider the advertisements for sure. That's how you get the people boom in your park. And you should start in the advertisements a little bit earlier than like the final date for you to beat the objective. So I usually start the advertisements heavily, or I massively spam the advertisements as I start the last year, and then I keep doing the advertisements for the whole year. And the advertisements are going to give me money because of the admission price. Because I'm getting more people to the park, but they need to pay the admission price. So by the third year, my admission price is already high, and that's how I make some good money. Yeah, you also gotta pay attention to the thoughts of people because that's your feedback, and they will mostly complain about either the prices of the rides, and that's why you should be dropping them as time passes by, or things like the path is disgusting. So those things they drop your park rating. So you gotta also have some more handyman as you keep adding exciting rides like roller coasters and stuff. You should have more handyman in your park. I don't think we'll need many of them for this one because I don't think we'll need to build many roller coasters, but I may try building one at least because I don't know if they are going to have a different AI than the other parks. But consider adding handyman to clean the vomit and stuff. I also like to add some benches by the exit of the exciting rides so they can rest and sit for some minutes before vomiting around. That can help them to feel healthier and not sick anymore. Also, be sure to have some litter bins around. Actually, that's what I'm going to do right now. I also recommend charging the umbrella prices because people will buy the umbrella even if it is very expensive. I like charging it on $4 to $5, and also decrease the amount of time for inspections in your most important rides, like roller coasters and things like that. So you can have safety going on in those rides. And I will actually do it for this one because I'm guessing it. You see, it's in the inspection is in every 30 minutes. That's too much. I'm going to decrease it for every 10 minutes. As you can see, the real reliability is already dropping because it has been breaking a lot. So every time I have a roller coaster, for example, that's a very profitable ride and important ride for my park. Oh, speaking about the water slide, you see that thing? You see this thing? I don't recommend you buying that because it is a very crashable ride. I have seen this thing crashing so many times. So yes, you could also work with the inspection times for your most important rides. And for roller coasters, because of safety and because I want to avoid crashes from happening, I recommend you having a single car. This is a roller coaster, isn't it? It is. You see, even the game gave it 10 minutes of inspections. But it has a very low reliability though. So they do have a roller coaster in here, but it's very gentle. Yeah, it's very gentle. But I'm afraid they have 7 trains. No? I'm going to change that. I will try having 2 trains, 10 cars per train, and I'm going to increase the minimum waiting time to 15 seconds because I want those trains to be very separate from each other to avoid a crash in case we have a problem in this ride. There is a breakdown that's called station breaks failure, That's the one that causes the crashes the most, because when the second car is going to brake by the station, it doesn't brake, then it hit the other car, and then we have the crash. So that's why inspections very frequent and less cars. So we decrease the amount of chances of this braking and extra time between the two cars. But it's still risky because I have two cars, but I will leave it like that. Hopefully I won't get a crash. But basically those are some of my advices and tips. Also, thank goodness many things are already building here, so we may not need to spend that money on things that are already here. But I don't want to build a boat higher. Can I have this? I could have it. Or maybe I should say I can have it. I will build it next to the entrance. Right there. Wait, maybe there? Yeah, it works. Even if the limits, even if that's off limits, they don't count the the boats that people are riding to be off limits. Like it doesn't matter to the game. They have, oh, they have yellow, red, they have colorful paths. Let's go blue for this one. Guests are thirsty? Oh my god. Oh yeah, I should have checked that. Let's have canoes. $1.50. Go. And then increase the admission price. Yeah, you do have the cheap admission, expensive ride admission dichotomy. I have never tried pronouncing that word. Yes, you have year-end objectives. We have 3 years to have 1,200 guests in my park and the park rating of 600 at least. You never really played this as a sim when you were a kid. I would just grab people and, oh my god, beers. That sounds like people that played The Sims to just set the house on fire and kill everybody. Can you assign handyman to zones? You can. You can assign them to zones, yes. That's also something very good to do if you have very very exciting rides. So you can, also the mechanics. The mechanics, you could set them to be very near or around the most important rides of your park. You can do that. Yeah, the demon drop, don't go for it. Or go for it with your park rating in risk. It's a big bet. You think it is a bad design choice? It works, like the ride will work alright, but if it breaks too much, then one of the timings in there can be wrong and you can have the crash. Don't worry, Rion. If I can make you play this game at some point again, I would be happy for that. Or even if you don't do it, but if you're learning more about this game that I'm passionate about, I'm happy for that. How often do you build your own custom rides? So, to build your own custom rides, you need to have some extra money. So it's kind of expensive. That's why most of times I go for the pre-built ones. But there are things that I like to build myself. Usually the transport rides, because you gotta build them, it's like forced for you to build them. Never mind. We do have a model. But usually I build those transport rides myself. But in here we have one. That car ride, really? They missed the chance of having two stations for that? I thought it had two stations. But it's because this park is so small, right? But my favorite thing to build probably is the go-karts. I love building go-karts when I have them, but I don't have them right now. You meant more like, did the developers make Demon Drop on purpose? I don't think it was on purpose, no. Because the ride works. I would say that if Demon Drop never breaks down, it works great. And even if it breaks down, it could work great, but you can be unlucky to have it crashed or to have it crashing, right? One thing that I have heard, Rion, is that I guess in the second game, in the sequel, they have fixed this problem of station brakes failure. I believe Surrey told me that at some point, that in the second game that problem doesn't happen anymore because it is the biggest reason for crashing in the game. So, or otherwise you like create a model yourself, but then you don't test it, and then you open the ride, then you can have a normal crash going on if you didn't test it, or if you don't test it. But in this game it is pretty much because of that, or because of a bad model you are doing. But if you test it, then it's safe. Oh yes, speaking about crashing, Oritsuru, yes, I tried testing it more offline, and I changed the video plugin back to the first one that I was playing, and I also save stated the Bomberman game a lot. And I could make it work somehow. I guess if I was only insisting and trying it over and over until it worked, it works. So I could make a new save state for the point that is just before the fight, and for the point that's past the crashing point. So I will try loading those save states before the fight because I want to have the fight since the beginning. But if it keeps crashing, then I will load the one for the second phase of the fight that I was able to create. And I also understood why my save states they were not working on stream like last stream. It's because once the games crashed, I couldn't load them or I would be corrupting them. So the way to work with the save states now is to close the emulator if the game crashes, restart it from the beginning, and then load the save state. I was trying to load the save state with the game crashed, so it was also crashing my save state. Basically, that's why my save states were not working. So I was able to make it work, thankfully and luckily, especially because after researching I could see that making that game to run on emulators is kind of very hard. Many people had that game crashing when they were playing it, and even earlier than that, so we were lucky to play it a lot before crashing, and I could make it work for the second phase of the boss fight. So we are going to give that a try, and after it I will be starting Bomberman Hero, and I hope we don't get problems in Bomberman Hero. Rion said, I like how simulation games make us regular civilians think about the way cities and theme parks and other things are run. That's true. You gotta learn a lot about how things are connected in those situations. Either a park or either the city ones, the city games, or even the factory ones that some people are playing right now, Factorio, which looks very complex. But It's a very brainstorming game to play because you gotta pay attention to your clients, to the customers, or to the manufacturers or to the suppliers, and to your resources and money and time and a lot of things. So yeah, it's a game that requires a lot of attention. I would even say that Civilization is another one of those games that it is more strategy based, but it's so many things going on at the same time that you gotta stay alert to them. So yeah, those games make us learn a lot about how those things work in real life, but of course maybe in a more abstract way. It's not like copy and paste of real life. But definitely, it does make you think on how could it be like to be a park manager or to have a hotel or something like that. And then you realize that it's more stressful or harder than what you can think. But it's also doable. Or, I mean, Sin City 3000 was not doable to me because I couldn't be good in that game. But at least in Roller Coaster Tycoon, I feel like I can take it. YouTube Simulator. There is a game called YouTube Simulator. Are you serious? Now that's a hard game to play for sure. And let's have the balloon stall. I think that if the games helped you think that they had a little bit of success, yeah. You also saw a cool YouTube video by a city planner playing SimCity. I really wish I could play SimCity well, but I'm so damn bad, it's hard. Of course I was playing it as a kid, but I still think I would be horrible in that game, even today. I guess I'll have the balloon stall right there. I don't know, I still need to think about a... Wait! Okay guys, I need to have a food plaza as soon as possible. They don't have a place to buy drinks, right? They have the ice cream stall though. Let me have it in here, I found my place. That's going to be our food plaza right there. So first thing, drink stall, because they don't have a place to drink or to buy drinks. Then let's have the cotton, not the cotton candy, it's the candy apple. The candy apple stall. And then somewhere some place for this. I guess there? No, let's have it in a very random place, just like the ice cream stall right there. Maybe next to the fountain? Wait, can I have it in here? Okay, there we go. That's perfect. Let's have red balloons. And I'm going to charge that a little bit more. Now back to the food plaza. Let's have some chairs or benches. Then some litter bins. Okay, I believe that's alright. It was really cool to have him walk through his thoughts about how he planned zoning and stuff. How about right at the entrance for balloons? You mean somewhere right there? The problem is the ride, but maybe here? I think it would work in there. That feel when 99 customers buy red balloons? Do you mean the original song or do you mean the English version of it? Because that's the English version. The original one is 99 Luftballons. Yeah, 99. Wait, I can't speak German anymore. It's been forever. 99 Luftballons. Yeah, there we go. But maybe you know the original too, right? Subway is saying this music of the park, and it's all thanks to the freaking merry-go-round. That is like the only thing here that has a soundtrack. It reminds you of the song that plays in the series Chaves. Yeah, it's a very popular series in Brazil and also in some other Latin American countries. Oh, I remember that episode. Yeah, the episode that had a themed park next to the village, to the village, to the village, right? Or to the in their neighborhood. Let's call it a neighborhood. Yeah, I remember that episode, but of course I don't remember the music that used to play there anymore. But I remember the couple of the show in the merry-go-round. Am I right, Subaru? I remember them in the merry-go-round. Yeah, Chaves or El Chavo, I believe, in Spanish. That's a very popular show here, or it used to be at least. It is a Mexican TV show, and I'm not sure exactly how to describe it because it's hard to describe it, but it's basically some people that live in a condominium, is that correct? They live in a building, but I believe it's more like a condominium. El Chavo del Ocho, that's the one. Yes, that's the one in Spanish or Chaves in Portuguese. Oh, Saburi is confirming me to me that the music he remembers was playing in the part that I remember, in the part that the couple was riding the merry-go-round. I gotta watch that again, man. It's been so many years since I last watched Chaves. It's I don't know how to describe it very well, but it's such a random TV series, but it had a very good humor, and it was one of those innocent humor shows, and sometimes kind of dumb and oh my god, I need more words in English. And foolish maybe and foolish. But it was super fun. There are so many memes of those episodes. Did it have a lot of slapstick gags? Okay, I'm not sure what you mean by slapstick gags. Okay, letter gags, paint buckets. Yes, yes, lots of those. Yes, definitely. There are people getting hurt in there by accidents, or but in a good way. I mean, like it's like I don't know, a clown show in a circus, for example. It goes in those lines. It has a very innocent humor, like I was saying. It's like a physical comedy, yeah. Yeah, okay, so it does have that. It's not only based on it. I wouldn't even say that's the best thing about the show, but it does have lots of slapstick humor. Slap with a stick. Yeah, I should have thought on that. Yeah. But for the context, I think I could get it, but I never heard the word before. But I also thought there were so many clever things in that show too. But I won't be able to explain them because they were smart lines regarding some words, for example, or some vocabulary. That show also had some episodes that were aired in a school, like the kids of the village. They went to school, and then we could see an episode of how were their classes. Those were probably my favorite ones because it kind of makes fun of math and Portuguese because of the translation, but probably Spanish in the original. And it makes fun of history. It makes fun of a lot of those things in a very innocent and clever way. So I use it to love those school episodes. There is also the special episodes that they went traveling and they go to Acapulco in Mexico. That special is also very remarkable because it's a very beautiful episode. It's actually, I believe, the last one. If I remember, that was like their goodbye of the TV show because on how that episode ends. But that's also another special episodes. It's like 2 or 3 episodes that everybody remembers in here. Yeah, it was big in here, man, because one of the biggest open TV channels in Brazil, they use it to air that show a lot. They use it to air that every day, actually, every early night, like 8 p.m. Wait, not 8 p.m., 6 p.m. Something around 6 p.m. And all the kids were returning home depending on how were their day because there are some kids that study during the afternoon here, and when they were returning home they were trying to watch something. It was being aired, and that's why so many people remember that show because it was in a very good time for kids to watch. Could it compare to the way CBC airs Coronation Street? I don't know about Coronation Street. Yes, I don't know about it, but let's say yes. Because I'm guessing it's also about some people that live nearby and they live in a village or something or in a neighborhood, and then they make jokes on each other, and some silly things happen to them. It's a very silly. Okay, maybe I should say silly. I like that that word. It is a very silly show, but in a good way. And it's a classic in here. It was aired for a very long time. I would say it's been maybe 2 years or 3 years since they stopped airing it. It's even on Netflix. I'm pretty sure it is on Netflix. I kind of want to check it. I think it is on Netflix Brazil. Maybe I'm crazy, but I have the feeling it is. Also, by the way, I should be doing some more things on the game, but I will do it after checking this. Because we haven't bought anything, right? We have only done the boat hire and the food plaza. I need to do more things in here, or I'm not going to complete the level. Oh, never mind. It is not on Netflix. Yeah, I think I got too excited. It's not on Netflix. I wish it was though. Wait, they are getting stuck in there? Oh, it's because of that? Okay, let me fix this. Okay, hopefully now they won't get stuck anymore. The year actually starts on March. The year in here goes from March to October for some reason. The head stall. You wanted me to build something, the balloon stall right there, right, Rian? We can have the head stall instead. And give me the color for the hats. Which color do you want to have the hats? We are we are less than 6 months in because it started on March, so I would say we are 4 months, I think. But it's because the year here is not a full year, like it doesn't go from January to December. Yeah, Subway is saying that it's the type of TV show that even if we have watched the episode before or even if we have heard all the jokes on it, it's still enjoyable to watch it again, and we kept giving it audience for many years. That's how much we like that show. Even with the all repetitive jokes and stuff, we really cared for that show a lot. Oh, Rian, did you translate his sentence? Yeah, that's what he's saying. Rian, give me the color for the hat. I'm making this hat style based on your suggestion. Use it to wake up at 5 a.m. on some weekdays and watch a stupid show for kids, just so that I could stay awake to watch Dragon Ball at 5:30 a.m. Dragon Ball pink hats? Alright. It's funny that you recommended pink hats because the preset color for the security guards in here is pink. So I thought it was funny that you went for pink hats as well. Dragon Ball is my favorite season of all Dragon Ball so far. After watching the original Dragon Ball without censorship, it's such a good show. It's such a good show. Before watching it, I preferred Dragon Ball Z, but after watching the original without any cuts and censorship, it's the best, in my opinion. Yeah, there are so many dirty jokes on Bulma and the other characters too, right? But as a kid with all the censorship, oh, Dragon Ball, it's cute and like it's innocent. It's not innocent. Watch the original. It's for adults. And then I was like, yeah, Dragon Ball is for adults. Wait, a launch? It is definitely not innocent. I was surprised by that and I loved it because the humor is awesome. You had to watch it in French? Oh my goodness, in French? No, I watched in Japanese with subtitles. Oh, is there a meme with Launch? Launch was called Lunch and you were confused? You read the comics? Oh my goodness. You read the comics, that's awesome. Is it really close to the anime? Or are there some major differences? I kinda wish I had more comics or mangas. The only one that I have been reading is the one for Pokemon Gold and Silver. There was an offer recently and I bought 4 more of the Gold and Silver mangas. But I'm still finishing the first one. Yes, I have read Pokemon Red and Blue, which was great. If you have never read it, I recommend it because it's so different than the TV show. Then Pokemon Yellow. Pokemon Yellow was also very different. And I decided to buy the Pokemon Gold and Silver, especially because it is from my favorite region, Johto. Yeah, the Pokemon mangas are great, but I may stop after this one because I don't know if I will read the next one, which is Ruby Sapphire. But maybe I will go back to it when it gets to Gen 4, Diamond and Pearl, because it's also another one of my favorite regions. Let me do something here. Let me also see their thoughts. I need to. I'm thirsty. I'm not hungry. Okay, they are starting to complain about the prices in here. Let me have. Do we have scrambled eggs? I don't think we have it, right? Yes, we only have merry-go-round, the roller coaster, and the car ride. So let's. Oh, and the boat hire. Let's find a place to build the scrambled eggs. Maybe here. I'll need to find some extra space, right, somewhere. So I guess I will build it in there, and then hopefully I can work with that path right there. A viewer that reads a lot of mangas in here is Gabriel, and I think he reads many of them online, which is something that I should be doing too. A food plaza, yeah. There is a small food plaza right there. By the way, that reminds me of something that I don't remember if I. Probably I have, but I don't remember if I have said that before on stream. In here, when you go to a shopping mall, and I know this is different than the US, or at least for most cases, in here, if you go to a shopping mall, you probably will find a food plaza in there. And I think that in the shopping malls in the US there are also food plazas, but I don't think they are like the ones in here because I would say in here they are a little bit more disorganized. And they have like a shared space for people to eat instead of having. Some do have those private spaces. For example, oh, I want to buy food from a particular restaurant, so they have their own tables and their own areas for you to eat their meal. But in here it's super common for you to find shared spaces, like in the center of everything. And then you can buy food in a particular restaurant, and then you go to the center, to the middle of the plaza, like this, for example. You can see the restaurants right there, back there, and then you find a table in the center of the plaza because it's like shared. Everyone for every single restaurant is eating food in there. Oh, those are called food courts there? Yeah, I know this is, but is this common? Maybe it is common and I didn't know that. But it's something that I thought that were not that common, or actually was not that common in other countries. Because I think I have seen a video of like a foreigner visiting Brazil and then mentioning like these things surprised me, and one of the things he mentioned was the food courts, or how we call it in here as food plazas. So it's basically a very open and crowded shared space where people buy their food from different places and they all eat together in the center. That's most likely what you're going to find if you go to a shopping mall in here. But of course, in some restaurants, they also have their own space for people to use it. You were thinking I could make cool raised terrace on the water with food stands? I mean, if you want me to build one of those things on the water, I can. Like that. And then I can have people walking there. I like what you're describing, the willingness of people to share tables, but actually people share it here. Um, People sit next to each other. I have to sit next to people that I don't know if it is too crowded. And it's normal. It's very, very normal, even on buses. In the US and Canada, food courts are pretty organized, usually with shops lining the walls around the space. The tables managed by the whole mall, not the stores, in the whole open space in the middle. Yeah, in food courts here, there tend to be a lot more of small tables. In here, you have like a corridor of tables, and people get crowded there, like a lot of people. And people, you can sit next to whoever is next to you, and then you enjoy your meal, and the other people are living their lives like next to you. So it is very random, it is very crazy, especially in very busy and crowded days, like the weekend or during lunchtime or during dinner. You may be surprised with that craziness if you visit one of those. But also it depends. Like you will be able to find some smaller tables. You'll be able to find some. Oh my God, how is stands? Um, I guess stands. I'm not sure. Like that individual area counters. Counters. Yes, you can find counters so you can eat your meal like it's only you eating it individually. But of course, there may be some other people sitting on the other chairs of the counter. You can find counters too. Yeah, counter. One person occupying one of these spaces. If it is a crowded, if it is a crowded situation in here, probably at least two people will be on that table. They could be on opposite sides, like you have the table, one is sitting here and the other one is sitting there, but not like in front of each other in diagonal direction. Yeah, unless it is super crowded, then someone can sit in front of you. But usually they will sit in opposite sides with a chair next to them, an empty chair next to them. Yeah, could you understand it? I don't know if I was able to. You know what? Drawing time. You guys have counters? Yeah, I sometimes I eat on counters. Usually they are more empty, I think. Also because many people go in groups, so they prefer sitting on the chairs or on the tables. So the counters are a very good option. Yeah, drawful time. Good call. But I should be doing more things about my park. It's almost the end of the first year and I don't think I have done enough. Yeah, it's like this. So you have two empty seats and two people. That's what happens the most to me, I would say. Because it is a bit uncomfortable for you to sit next to the person. Like, where is my pencil? Wait, like there. But it's also uncomfortable for you to sit there. So that's the idea. But of course, if it is super crowded, don't be surprised if random people sit in front of you, if people sit next to you. Sitting next to the person is also common. And people sometimes will like say something like, excuse me, or is there someone sitting here, or something like that. People are very receptive and open to that. It's not a big deal at all. Oh, I don't need to. I can leave my paper in here. The park is fine. It's not like it will burn down and everyone suddenly dies, or is it? I mean, it's not that case, but my money is not good. You see, I need to have more rides, and the number of guests is also very low. But you know what? I'm going to pay the loan. At least let's have that progress for this first year. The loan is paid. So now everything I earn, I can use for rides. So we had the scrambled eggs. Now let's go for the swinging ship. Maybe there if I get rid of the trees? Oh, wait, maybe here? Okay, I will build the swinging ship on the water. Sorry, I was I was mentioning you before, man. How are you doing? And also, congrats on getting your username for your Twitch username back because you were struggling with that. But I'm sorry about your computer, man. Is it getting any good news? Yeah, right. You miss streaming RollerCoaster Tycoon. Yeah, I'm back to it, but it's going to be for a short, limited time, or a short amount of time, because I'll be playing this until I finish the Bomberman games on Sunday, or on Sundays. But as I still have two Bomberman games left for me to play, and also the one that I'm almost beating, but I will do it hopefully in an hour, I'm guessing. I hope I'm not cursing myself or jinxing myself, but I'm expecting it to be almost done, and then two more games. So on Saturdays, I will be back to RollerCoaster Tycoon to do some more progress in here since we stopped in the middle of it. And I will see if I can beat two objectives per stream. And we were already able to beat the first one, it was the Future World Park. Now we are doing this one, but I have been chatting a lot, so I don't have much done in here. But hopefully that doesn't mean that I will have problems in this park. But yes, I was mentioning Surrey because Surrey is the other player of this game that knows this game very well, and his strategy is completely different than mine. He likes to increase the admission price since the beginning of the game, and I think he makes the ride prices low, but I do that only later, only when they start complaining about the prices. Nothing but old geezers sitting on benches all day. Sorry, I like your custom emote. I believe it is from Puyo Puyo because Sorry loves playing Puyo Puyo Tetris. Oh, Oritsuru, I don't know how many objectives are there in total, man, but this is part 29, I think. So we were able to beat 28 parts so far, and I believe this may be um, the. Are there 20? Could it be an exact number for the original levels? Because I believe this may be either the 8th or ninth level of the first expansion pack. So that makes me think if the original game had only 20 levels. But even after this expansion pack, Oritsuru, there are going to be the second expansion pack levels, and I also think there are extras. So we still have a lot of RollerCoaster Tycoon to do. Yeah, sorry right there is the other person that loves this game a lot. Two 8 gigabytes Corsair sticks. You purchased two T-Force RAM sticks and they both got fried. So you now need new ones, but don't buy from the same place anymore because it's not working. It may be their fault. Yeah, Suri was struggling a lot with his computer, and because of that, when he was trying to get that authorization code from Twitch to use your username, to log in with your username, because he didn't have his computer working, he was struggling with the app. And yes, Suri is passing through some hard times, but at least the username issue is solved. But his computer is struggling a little bit. It uses a lot of RAM and CPU when you stream Cities Skylines, so you were streaming Cities Skylines. Oh yeah, I remember that. We kinda had this talk before, and I told you that I feel like I would be a horrible player of that game because I was horrible in SimCity 3000, which we were also talking about earlier today. But I should give it a shot. I should give it a shot to Cities Skylines, but if your computer can't handle it, I have no hopes about my computer. So I would need to get a new computer at some point to play that. And Planet Coaster. But sorry, hopefully once it's all set again, and I'm also hoping that wherever you bought, right? Wherever you bought the memory RAM card, hopefully they are they are charging you. Wait, they are not charging you anymore, right? Like they are helping you to fix the issue instead of causing you more expenses. Cities Skylines is kind of demanding. You couldn't play it in your old PC, Riker? It is, and you speed run Cities Skylines? I know you wanted to speedrun this game, which was like shocking news to me, but I understand how you want to do it. But how do you freaking speedrun Cities Skylines? Are there also objectives as well? In before Cities Skylines randomizer. Which would be awesome if there was a roller coaster tycoon randomizer actually. I would love to play a roller coaster tycoon randomizer. Like lots of mountains, lots of irregular areas, lots of water, and then some shitty rides for you to build. That would be freaking awesome. The first map is only 5 minutes speedrun, but how's the objective? Yeah, this game is tough for you to speedrun. First, because there are so many levels. Second, because the way he wants to speedrun it is not considering the the real amount of time they want you to get to the objective. He wants to speedrun this game by getting to the objective at any point. Like, if I can get to that objective next month, that counts. So it is pretty hard. And you need to be controlling that so you don't waste your time. Because it's not like the game is going to tell you, oh, you were able to beat the objective. No, you gotta control yourself. Like, am I getting there? and then you need to check it. Especially for the park value. The park value objectives, in my opinion, are the worst. So guys, let me do more things in here. I haven't done a lot. Let's have a Ferris wheel. Every time I freaking read this name, by the way, the Ferris wheel, I can only think on... I hope you guys know who I'm talking about. You too, Rian? I can only think on him. You were about to make a joke. I would probably get it because I love that movie. Ferris wheel, more like Ferris Wheeler. Yeah. Great movie. Drawing dead cards in your TTG sucks. Wait, oh, Magic the Gathering? Wait, is Surrey explaining his strategies? Because I do think Surrey plays this game differently. But let me build this first. What I remember from Surrey's strategies of this game is that he loves to have a crazy expensive admission price. While I build that up with time. I think he may play this game better than me, but my strategy usually still works, even if it is harder. I'm kinda out of ideas for this. Can I build this on the water too? I could, but... Wait, maybe here? No, I'm still missing an extra space. Oh, maybe there. Okay, I believe I can do it in there. Like here, right? Yeah, there we go. Then let's have the entrance in there and the exit in there. But I will need to do that. I will also fix this. So I'm going to set the inspection time to 10 minutes for the Ferris wheel just because this ride takes forever for it to work. Like if someone enters there, the person is going to stay in there for a long time. So if this breaks for some reason, and if people are still on it, they can get upset because it's like taking forever for them to leave the ride. So inspections in every 10 minutes, so this doesn't break too much and people don't get too upset. Yeah, Surrey charges a lot at the gate, and he also used a lot of handyman. Oh my god, I think I do remember that. And I was like, why do you have 50 handyman? I don't know how you get away with so few. I only have less than 10, usually. But you also set your handyman to mow the grass, right? I never let them mowing the grass. I believe mowing the grass helps the park to look tidier, or maybe it helps the park to have a better park rating. But you know what? Just look at that. I only have 4. But I don't have roller coasters in here, so that's fine. Just because we're talking about this, I will have one mowing the grass, but I never do that. Yeah, you let some mowing the grass, right? I never do that. Yeah, there he goes. Let's see if that's going to help me on something. So the crooked house. Where should I build this? Maybe here too, because I can do it like that. Actually there, right? Yeah, there we go. So sorry, this level is all about gentle rides. That's why I don't have like many coasters. There is only this one that was pre-made and it's gentle. So I'm kind of focusing on those gentle rides because it seems that people loves those relaxing rides. But I'm pretty sure that's going to be challenging for me to get money, right? Because usually those rides don't give me a lot of money. And the objective is to have 1,200 people by the end of October year 3. As I was only chatting for this first year, I haven't done a lot, but at least now we have something done. Oh, we have the maze in here? Rion, that's another thing that I love building. Although I I may do the classic cheesed version of the hedge maze, which was a clip in the last time I was playing this. Gotta mow, bro. Let's leave him mowing and hopefully it brings us good results. Surisama, more like Kafka. Evil strats are fun in this game. 16 rotations backwards. If you let them mow, they will never do anything else. Yeah, like I told them to not sweep the paths or water the gardens. The cheese maze, do you remember it? Sorry? You don't remember it, man? Let me see if I can make it again. I think I can. I need a place though. Maybe here, but that's such a good place to build something else. Wait, maybe there. Okay, I will do it in there. And then you set it for 16 people. Speaking about evil strats, that's the cheesy maze. And people love it. But is it too expensive? No, that guy didn't like it though. But some people like it. You saw it. You see, that's the cheesy maze. People are happy. I have free area to do whatever I want. And I'm getting money from this. And they still get lost in there somehow, yeah. If you charge me $2.50 for that. I think I would burn down your theme park. Maybe just buying those mazes and spreading them around the park is the easiest way for me to make money in this park. But I won't do it. But I leave that idea for you guys if you ever want to try it. But seriously, I think that that could be a way to beat this park very easily. Just having mazes, final destination, mazes only, and that's it. In the clip I have done of the first time I did that, there was a person that loved it and returned to it just after leaving it. Just like that guy. Okay, he did it again. Yeah, that's what happened. That guy with pink shirt, he loved it. He returned it again. He's doing it twice. Guys, if you want to break this game, that's how you do it. Are these are there natural disasters? That are only heavy rains. Heavy rains or thunderstorms. When it's like having a thunderstorm, your coasters can break. So usually, actually your rides, right, in general. Your rides in general can break. But no, I don't remember any other weather effect. I would love to have a roller coaster game that has snow. That would be freaking awesome. I mean, I know there is a level that you can have a theme park on snow, but it doesn't snow. It's just on a cold land. I know that because of the spoiler of this game in the beginning, where they are showing the available parts for you to build. There is a snow themed one that I have never played before, and I'm thinking it is on the next expansion pack. But I wish it could snow. There are lots of trees, it's easy to catch fire. Some you did only now, right? Only now, Rion. I almost said Riker. Only now, Rion. Did you see the? You did see the people with the hat? Yeah, there is one right there. There is another one there. That freaking scared me though. Okay, we are back to normal. I was looking at those people right there, and then suddenly the merry-go-round goes boom. Yeah. Are they going to love the ride? They are. Oh, some people actually love that. It would be closer to reality if the people are stuck in a broken ride, if when they are leaving it, if they were upset and sadder, or maybe I should say more sad. But I don't think that happens in this game. It should happen though, it would make sense. So let's keep going. What else can I build in here? The spiral slide, yes. Let's do it there. And by the way, the handyman that was mowing grass, look at that, it's looking beautiful. Maybe there. Yeah, I'm going to build it there. Is that too expensive? I think it is too expensive. But some people are going for it. I can have more people, right? Yeah. Also, let me check the admission price. Let me raise it a little bit. You like how the music plays and makes your guests cultured? Play some Beethoven and Bach. Actually, there are some options like that, I think. Oh, that's my favorite song in the game, by the way. It's the Summer Style. This is such a relaxing track. Yeah, this is my favorite song in the game. But that's not what Rion wants me to play, right? Why do we have the Martian style in this level though? I think the one that's closest to Beethoven is it's going to be the ragtime style. But is that good for you, Rion? Is that song good enough? Unlimited slides on the spiral slide and have a super long queue. Yeah, the handyman is working hard. He deserves a bonus. We can't give them bonus in this game though. We can give them bonus in the third game. Yeah. You can actually control the payments for each one of your staff, and you can also make many other things. It's way more detailed. RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 is way more detailed than the two first ones. You can even pick what your burger is going to have. You can pick if it's going to have ketchup, pickles, cheese. You can decide on everything. This ragtime is amazing, teaching visitors about 1910s American culture. Relaxed sounds. Saber, how do you have so many money emotes in there? I would like to play maintenance. Wait. Okay, I'm struggling. Main, maintenance? Maintenance worker simulator. Hey JP! Oh my god! How's it going, man? Yes, RollerCoaster Tycoon is back for a period of time while I'm playing Bomberman on Sundays. But I believe we are going to be playing this game for at least, who knows, maybe 1 month? But how's it going, man? How's your Saturday? Oh yes, Saber, those are the mobile emotes, right? The circus show? Okay, the circus show is a very big attraction. Where do I build that? Wait, it's... Never mind, guys. I was expecting this to be 4 times 4 sized. It's 3 times 3. I could swear it was 4 times 4. But anyways, this helps me out. I think I can build it there. No, it's not going to work. Maybe there? I will try it in there. I could swear this was larger. I don't know why. Maintenance? I need to hear that word after the stream because now I'm really lost on how that's pronounced. You are going well, JP? You missed me? And hope your week was good. My week was good, man. I only had a problem on Wednesday that I couldn't sleep very well on Wednesday, but after Wednesday I could sleep better in the other days, and I had a good week. Although I have been feeling very lazy, and probably it's because of the lack of sleep of Wednesday. But I'm doing alright, man. Emily, hey, how's it going? How are you doing? And I think Emily likes that I'm playing RollerCoaster Tycoon because Emily loves those simulator games. Like I was saying, I'm doing alright. I'm just feeling lazy. And I think the reason for that is because actually two things. The weather. The weather is very cloudy, but today was a little bit more sunny. But yesterday was raining. Um, since Thursday it was raining, but today it was a little bit more sunny. But the weather got me tired and lazy, and then my lack of sleep in Wednesday got me lazy too. But I'm doing alright. Wait, sorry, what's that emote? Everyone loves RollerCoaster Tycoon. Yeah, man, best game. I feel ya, man. Lack of sleep will definitely make you feel that way. There is also another reason. On Thursday, that I was feeling tired because of Wednesday, I decided to take a nap during the afternoon. And then it feels like every afternoon I want to take a nap. So there was also that, I just remembered. But I'm doing alright, things are okay. By the main path, so people come. Do you mean when I was building the circus? Yeah, I think that's a very good path for me to have the circus. It's very crowded. But I'm going to bother the handyman's work right there. The circus show is another very noisy attraction, so you guys will probably be able to hear to the animals. You wanna get the new game that's kind of like this? It's called Parkitect. Wait, I haven't heard of that one. How is it? How is it like, Emily? I know about Planet Coaster, but Planet Coaster doesn't run on my computer for sure. Surrey heard that Parkitect is okay, but he heard that Planet Coaster is better though. Yeah, but I don't think Planet Coaster is going to work for me. Maybe someday once I get a better PC, and I do want to try playing it at some point. But I wonder if Parkitect would work for me. Is it crazy looking, like graphically speaking? Or is it maybe like Planet Coaster? Or maybe I should say, is it um, less graphic demanding than Planet Coaster? It looks super fun. I will write it down because I'm curious about it, but I don't know if I will be able to play it depending on how the graphics are on it. Parkitect. Yeah, I'll need to see if. Do you know what hardware you have on my PC? There is some information in the description, sorry. But I think what I lack the most is because I don't have a GPU. Yes, I don't have a GPU. I don't have a gaming card, right? You send me a video, Emily? Okay, can you send me the video on Twitter? Because then I can try checking it on my mobile. Oh, Rian got it for us, sorry. Yeah, my memory is also bad, but I don't have a GPU or a gaming card, and I believe that's my biggest problem. I can get a second-hand 760 GTX for a good price. I don't know because my computer is also a very odd computer. It is an all-in-one computer. It is like a monitor attached to the motherboard and attached to a microphone and to a webcam. Is everything in one single piece. Plus a TV. My computer is also a TV. So if I need to open this computer somehow to switch some of its parts, I have honestly no idea how to do it because it is not like a normal computer. So I think that can be a problem if I want to upgrade it or change some specs on it. They are very strange. Yes, my computer is very strange. No, it's not like a laptop. It is an all-in-one computer. Um, let me raise the brightness. It's basically that single piece. It's the monitor with the motherboard as its base. Then it has a microphone, it has a webcam. It's all attached. Also the audio speakers. It's all in a single piece. Yeah, I'm playing the game in a very small screen indeed. I told you guys before that that's how I usually play the games on stream. You guys have a larger view of the game than me, or a bigger viewer. Wait, a bigger view from the game than me. I could make this window larger if I wanted, because I know that RollerCoaster Tycoon won't demand a lot of my computer. But since I'm so used to play these games on stream in a in a small window, I I'm not bothering it that much. Are Mac computers like this, Rian? You prefer a tower? A tower is better for you to upgrade. It's easier for you to replace parts. Yeah, a tower is very good, but at first I bought this because of it's very practical because it's also a TV, so I don't need to buy a TV to my room. I can use this only device as both. But for streaming reasons, a tower would be much better. Yeah, I may need to start changing the prices in here. And by the way, the ragtime is still playing. They are complaining about the maze one. But it was expensive. Let's drop it to that. Then slide one is crumbled eggs and boat higher. Okay. And then slide. Alright, we are getting some more gas, that's good. What else do I have? I have the... Oh, we are getting the miniature golf. That's another one that is fun to build, Rian. But now... Do I have the haunted house? I don't think I do, right? Let's build it next to the crooked house. By the way, guys, thank goodness I got the leftovers of my lunch out of the fridge because I'm getting hungry. And I do want to eat that after the stream. Oh, this is not good. Maybe I'll need to move the exit there. Like this. Okay, this works. So what did I miss on the chat? Also, did Emily send me the video? No, I don't think she did. I'd like to play a RollerCoaster Tycoon mod with more intense customer feedback. Oh wait, you did? I don't know why I didn't get Oh, okay, it's because it was a message. Oh my god, Emily, it looks just like RollerCoaster Tycoon actually. Okay, probably my computer can run this. And we got the miniature Golf. Yeah, it looks a lot like RollerCoaster Tycoon, guys. Emily, I would love to play this. Oh my god, this maze is amazing! It is cheaper as well? Yeah, I'm going to check it after the stream on Steam. But I'm not playing another park simulator game before finishing this one. So if I ever play it, it's going to take a while. You get a sick upgrade one day? I do hope so. I do hope so. I was actually talking to Riker in one of these days that I think it would be better for me to buy a new PC than buying a Switch. So I will see if I can find a good PC to buy. And then dominating Planet Coaster or Parkitect? I do hope so, JP. Mod, all visitors have big head mode. Cheat on. There was... what was the game that had that cheat? Oh, sorry, beat RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 first? I will try though, but... yeah, RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 is going to be a big deal. GoldenEye? Okay, it was GoldenEye. That guy also helped build maps for the campaign mode of Parkitect, so he's like a developer of the game. Or maybe just a person that gave them some suggestions. If they have a more recent theme park simulator or city sim, it would be cool if they have, or if they made more pop culture buildables. A escape room game? But now that you are mentioning it, Rian, I remember when I was playing many PC games in the past, and by the way, I can't take this ragtime anymore. No, let's stop it. When I was playing some PC games in the past, I remember those Flash games, and many of those Flash games were escape from the room games. But I kind of feel like today we don't have many of those games anymore, right? It feels like it's been forever since I last have seen one of those games. Especially a recent one. I believe actually the last one I have seen or I have played was on mobile. So maybe that's where the developers are creating their games. And by the way, merry-go-round, come on. It's breaking so much. 76% of reliability. We need to have some more inspections in here. And I'm going to have a new mechanic. Also, I'm going to maximize this because we need more rides. Yeah, the last one of those games I remember playing was on mobile. But why not make like a very good escape from the room game for maybe consoles, like for the Switch, for the PlayStation, with some reality graphics, or realistic, right? With some realistic graphics and crazy puzzles, something like that. But maybe it's because we don't have many customers for those games, I don't know. Surrey managed to beat the first like 6 to 7 maps in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, but then he forgot about it. But I really admire you for being able to do it, Surrey, because honestly, that game is so damn hard. It's so damn hard. My dream is to beat one single objective, and in particular the one with the fortress, which I believe is the first level, but you told me that the other levels could be easier than the fortress one, but just because of honor matters, I wish I could beat the first one, because that level is a pain. I do hope you go back to it, Surrey, and I also hope you can do the speed run of this game. Subaru said with a strong PC I would be able to play Jurassic World and Jurassic Park, but why would I... Okay, I get it now, Subaru. It's because they are parks, right? So I would be able to play those games. I can't see who's following me, but is it hand someone? A hand something? I could only see a little bit of your username, but thank you so much for the follow. Because if I want to check my OBS, I need to do this. But I think it was hand somebody, right? Yeah, now I may be able to check other alerts if they happen. Oh, it was Hannah. Okay, there we go. Hannah, thank you so much for the follow. And thank you, Rian, because I couldn't read it. It's such a short and small box that shows up on my OBS in here that if I'm not fast enough, I won't be able to read it. And then because the game is locking my cursor, I couldn't go to OBS to enlarge it to read the username. The first level is probably the hardest I think it is. Or like teriyaki stalls. There are some other stalls in the roller coaster games, but probably in the second one, I believe they have some Asian food stalls. In here, the best we could get that's closer to that is the octopus one that we had in the last park. But I believe in the second game they have such a large variety of stalls, and I think they have some Asian food in there. You know what? I think I'm going to start using some advertisements. So let's go for free food or drink. And let's go for free candy apples. What else can I do in here? I need more rides. Okay, merry-go-round and swinging ship and scrambled eggs. Okay. Maybe I should drop 10 more cents. Then the swinging ship is on the water, right? Yes, it's in there. 140. And then the scrambled eggs are there. $1. You don't like candy apples, Rian? Candy apples are very popular here, especially during some traditional parties we have in June. So candy apples are very popular here during June. Also cotton candy, but candy apples are strong in there. Maybe if you use good quality apples. I kinda wish that green apples were more popular here, because usually people only buy the red ones. Candied octopus. Sorry, I don't think we should have that. Shaved ice with syrup? I think I would like that. Candy apples are popular during fall in there. Is it because of that event that everyone goes to the apple farms to collect apples? I remember that happening last year. Drew went to one of those things, and it has a particular name, but I don't remember. Apple. I'm almost remembering it. Apple something. Apple. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't remember the word anymore, but if you say it, I know I'm going to say like it's that one for sure. I even think you went to one of those too, right, Emily? Yeah, I just had some memory of that. But I feel like I would want to try cherry blossom shaved ice. I do like cherry a lot. That reminds me that I should be cooking some cherry cherry jelly, because I do have that in here, but I need to prepare it. If I go to the apple farm to get apples, I will make apple pie and eat them raw. The apple pie raw? No, you mean the apples raw, right? I personally prefer frying the apples and then adding some cinnamon and also some, yeah, the apples. I love orchard. Thank you, Hannah, for the word. Yes, apple orchard. Yes, that's the thing that I was trying to remember. That people go to the farms and then they collect many apples. I learned about that last year. It is great, Rian. Yes. Uh, I do love to slice the apples and then I add some small amount of water on a frying pan with some sugar so it turns into caramel. But then you also fry the apples with some cinnamon. It's delicious. It's a very easy, fast, quick, and great dessert that I like to cook. I love fried apples with cinnamon and fried bananas with cinnamon too. Every time I buy apples, I actually have some apples in here. That's usually how I eat them. I remember also cooking or baking some apple cakes some years ago, but it's been a while since I last baked a cake because it's too much work and everything. But my apple cakes used to be good. My family at least used to like them. Banana bread? Banana bread. I don't know if I have ever had banana bread. Emily is baking banana bread soon? Oh wait, do you mean banana bread by like um, eating a banana sandwich? Is that what you mean? Are you getting hungrier, Itsuru? Did you make apple puree for the cake? No, I just sliced the apple and it had some apple pieces on it, but I also used the peel of the apple in the mixer with the dough, so the dough could get the taste of apple from the peel of it. It's like a cake. Oh, oh, well, yeah, it's like a cake. I see. So this may taste exactly like banana cake, the ones we have in here. Oh yeah, this definitely would taste like the banana cakes we have in here, but let me show you a picture of the banana cake. And now I kinda want it because it's super good. Yeah, the banana cakes in here, they can have like bananas on top of it. And I think this is the one that looks the closest to the banana bread. But they can also have some caramelized bananas. For example, in this picture. And that's how I prefer it. I love when you have caramelized bananas. Rion, yes, that's totally a cultural exchange. I would say you guys have like the greatest pies ever, but in here we do have many great cakes. And the cake that I wish that you guys could bake the most, and Joe Dancing is kind of trying to bake it. She really wants to bake it. Is the carrot cake with a chocolate cover, which is so traditional in here, and it's so damn good. And by the way, I'm going to get that picture, but after it, I need to go back to the park, or at least for a little bit. You guys definitely should try that out because it's going to be the best carrot cake you will ever have in your life. Yeah, basically it's a carrot cake with some chocolate on it. It's freaking delicious. But it doesn't get like frosting. It's only chocolate and it's so good. It's so good. This is the best. This is perfect for an afternoon snack. Yeah, our carrot cake is weird, but you guys definitely should try that out. If I need to suggest one of our weird cakes, because we have many weird cakes in here, especially the fruit cakes, this is the one I would tell you, go for it, like all in. No regrets. I do hope you guys uh, bake it yourselves or try eating it somehow. As I was planning, at some point I will have a section in the description with some of the Brazilian crazy foods and dishes, and in there I will try to find recipes, and hopefully recipes in English, that if someone is curious or if someone wants to try any of those Brazilian dishes, you guys can go for it. And that's one that I would really recommend you guys trying out. I just read Suri's message. Yes, sorry, I was not paying attention to that, man. Sorry, you ruined the mood, man. But I appreciate that because I should be playing more. I should be playing more because it's been half of the time, and we are kind of half far away from the objective, right? So we are not that far away, or we're not that behind. Let's find a way to build the souvenir stall. Maybe there. Yes, I already decided it. It's going to be there. Another thing that you guys told me about that is starting to become big in Brazil is bubble tea. And according to a friend, it seems that in the shopping mall of my city there is a new bubble tea place. So I do need to go there and see how it tastes like. I'm really hyped for it because from what I have heard it sounds delicious. And I'm super glad that I won't need to go to Rio in order to try it myself because there is one in my city. Emily, haven't you tried it also? You guys are already forgetting about bubble tea. In here, it is starting to boom. In here, it's starting to become a thing. Let me see. Can I make some more advertisements? Oh yes, I definitely can. Let's go for free rides because I don't get a lot of money from those rides. And let's go for the hiccup. And maybe an advertisement for the park, but there goes my money. Yeah, there goes my money, but hopefully it's going to be worth it. Next, what are they thinking? Swinging ship, merry-go-round, crooked house, okay, a lot of things. Let's start changing that. Slide 1, crooked house. Then the slide. Maze 1. Hilly cycles. Then hiccup. Okay, hopefully that's good. Oh, and also Ferris wheel. Hopefully that's enough. Let me check the other news. Hot dog stall, okay. The souvenir stall, the golf. I haven't missed a lot. Okay, let's go for the hot dog stall. Are they feeling hungry or thirsty or do they want to go to the bathroom? I'm not hungry, so the food's alright. I need to go to the bathroom. Some people need to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm going to have a second bathroom. I think there is a very good place because it's next to the flowers, so it will balance the horrible smell. That's a perfect place for a bathroom. And then I think we're good again, right? Because I still don't have lots of things to build. I'm still waiting for more rides. Unless I give it a shot for the miniature golf, I guess I will go for it. But do I have a good area to build it? Oh, maybe there. Oh, I actually have lots of area right there. But it's kind of... Yeah, it's behind the coaster, the roller coaster, and the car ride. For some reason, I feel like building this right here. So that's where it's going to be. Wait a second. No, we need to... Yeah, we can't go to lower levels right now. Oh, I can go... Wait, really? I can go across that? I will balance out the great smelling garden with the smell of digestion. Well, actually, digestion, right? And you have bubble tea. Nice soap bubbles. We need a soap bubble tea challenge. You know that some people are kinda addicted to smelling soap? There is, I'm not addicted to it, but there is one soap that has a very good smell. And the river ride, by the way, is useless to us. But thank goodness I'm not addicted to it. Yeah, my strategies for this miniature golf is kinda bad. Or they are kinda bad. But we need to finish right there. But first we need to go across it again, right? Yeah, but... let me prepare those two things right there, because I also need to... Yes, that's what I need to have. Okay, I have a way there. Then we also have the entrance. Okay, so it is doable. I just need to finish this. I think this is enough. Yes, we did it. So now we have a miniature golf. I just need to connect that path to that one. Let's go for a tunnel, why not? Oh, actually, we'll need to go there as well. Do I need to raise this? I do. Okay, I think that's alright. Maybe if I... Okay, that's better. So let's open this. There we go. Wait, what? It's basically poison? Do you mean soap? I don't know what you guys were talking about because I was building the miniature golf. And I can't go back on the chat because of the game is making my chat stuck. I could do it, but it's too much work. Let's use that one. I'm kind of surprised that we are making some money in this park because we really don't have the roller coasters. Actually, I'm going to promote the miniature golf, but I don't want to use the half price entry coupon yet. So what else is happening? Are they still complaining about those two? No, they are complaining about the circus show, then the boat hire, and the Ferris wheel. Okay. Really? They are still not going? 60 cents? There we go. I can't. Okay, let me go back to the chat. Yeah, I need to do this. Okay, there we go. Oh yes, Riker. I also like the smell of gasoline, but I think the maybe that's what Rion was saying. That's poisonous, right? Gasoline. Yeah, it is. It is poisoning. Oh man, you guys actually spoke a lot. Then you guys were talking about bubble tea because it has a niche now. Sorry has never seen bubble tea. Me neither, man. Yes, I'm not alone. But I will try it. I want to see how it tastes like. Especially because tapioca in here is big, but I was shocked that the tapioca for you guys is different. Like you use it for bubble tea. In here, I have tapioca in my fridge. I can get it because I can fry it and make some tapioca crepes, and then you can use any toppings you want, like eggs, bacon, sausage, ham, cheese, even sweet toppings like chocolate, dulce de leche, apple, banana, Nutella, anything you want. And by the way, bumper cars, that's one of my favorite rides. Send the janitor to go swim and pick them up? No, my guests are safe. They are not going to fall on the water. Oh yeah, I'm not addicted to smell of gasoline, but I do like the smell of gasoline. Smell of clothes or new clothes is it depends actually. It depends. Some of them smell good, some they don't. I would say I prefer the smell of new books. Yeah, usually books smell great. A person addicted to drinking gasoline? Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, drinking gasoline. You think it is bad for me? It's sorry, it's totally bad unless you are a car. Yeah, the mini golf is ready. Hopefully they are enjoying it. Riker, I kind of don't want to allow it because then Automod's going to allow balls in the chat. Do you want me to really allow it, man? Because it's going to add balls to the to like it's allowed. But okay, I will do it though. You should have the Twitch app or on my phone or for the chat. I do have a way to read the chat on my Twitch app on my mobile, but it's just because I missed the chat for that part because I was building the miniature golf, but otherwise I would be following the chat. And you guys were going fast, so that's also why I lost a lot. I will get the tapioca if you guys want to see it. Yeah, in here you can also make tapioca pudding or tapioca cake as well. But what I usually do is tapioca crepes. It's like a crepe, but with tapioca, obviously. So it tastes different, but it works just like a crepe or an omelette even. Yeah, the comment's going to be totally out of context by this point. The guests are going to have their insert spherical shaped object here from the water. Sporting equipment, totally not a reference to male anatomy. It's like cornstarch. I don't know what's cornstarch. Let me get it. I'll be right back. Yeah, there is also that too, right, Riker? I just it's funny that the only thing Automod got was that comment then. So let me show you the tapioca in here. Yeah, we are somehow doing great for this park. We have 900 guests and we are getting to the last year. And I was not paying too much attention to it, so I'm happy that they were not lying about people really loving the gentle rides. So I do need to start working on the food panel of this channel, right? I'm always lazy to start it, but I do need to start working on it. So it saves my time to show you guys those pictures. But here's an example of a tapioca crepe. So basically I get this, which is tapioca, and then I fry it on a frying pan, and I try to make it have a circular shape so it can look like this once it's folded. So basically that's tapioca in here. It's like a crepe or even an omelette with its own taste, of course. Yeah, this is raw tapioca. It is like a flour, yeah. And then I add some butter to the frying pan, and it's super easy. I mean, there are two ways for you to get to this. One way is more complicated because maybe this one is raw, but it had been through some different processes. Because there is another type of flour that you need to add some water to it and then you need to wait the water to dry. It's more complicated. This one is ready for you to use, and I prefer this one way more because it's so practical. The other one is more complicated. You need to add water, you need to wait. I have no patience for that. But maybe the other one gives you more amount of tapioca or tapioca flour, but it's a mess. You need to mix it with your hands and stuff. No, this one is ready to use. Just turn on the fire and then add the butter, the frying pan, drop this on the frying pan in a circular shape, fry it for like 2 minutes or even less than that. You flip it and then you hit the other part of it, the other side, and then it's over. You add your toppings, you fold it, and yum yum, it's delicious. You're just imagining a dry only crepe batter. It's so confusing. Just dust in a frying pan. Tapioca is an affront to pudding. There is tapioca pudding in here too. But if you say tapioca, this is what people will think on. And there are the sweet ones, there is the cake, there is tapioca cake. You guys know, or at least I hope you guys know this, that tapioca comes from a root, right? That root in Brazil has so many different uses, and one of the uses is tapioca. But it can become many things. It's so versatile. It's like what peanut butter is for you guys. You can make many different things with peanut butter. In here you can make many different things with that root. We have go-karts. I must build go-karts. But the origin of tapioca is this root right here. That's the root. With that, you can have tapioca, you can have so many things. If you fry it, you will have one of my favorite snacks that is very close to French fries, but it's fried root. And in some places in here, you can change them. Instead of getting the fries, you can ask for fried root, which is this. And it's delicious. Yeah, that's cassava. It's one of the names of that. It's cassava or cassava. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Or it's also known as. I know there is another name too. Manioc, right? It's the manioc root. Or yuca. Yes, yuca was the other name. It has so many names. Can you treat it just like a potato for frying? Yes. But actually, you know what, Rian? You can also cook it. Yes. So it's basically like a potato. There is also cooked yuca or cooked cassava or cooked manioc that is also very good. My family likes to cook it with some butter and fried eggs. So this freaking root is huge in here, like everyone loves it. And this is how it looks like when it's cooked. And hello Spuddy, how's it going? I will go back to the park. I'm sorry that I have been chatting about food in here. Let's go back to the park, guys. But hopefully I will start working soon in the food panel, and in there, if you are curious about those dishes and those things, you will be able to find more information. So let me go there. Spuddy, I'm only playing the park for the objective, so that's my goal. I'm trying to get the objective cleared, and we are starting the final year, and this is the Gentle Glen Park, and we need to have 1,200 guests in the park. Most of it was pretty much pre-made. I would say that this area here was already in the park in the beginning, but I was able to build this miniature golf, and we have some things by the water, and then that's the food plaza or part of it, because there is also an ice cream stall back in the park. And because the people here prefer gentle rides most of times, I don't have coasters, but there is this coaster that was pre-made. And we also have the amazing maze that is like my favorite one in the park. Although it's not too popular anymore. Are they complaining about the price? They are complaining about the price. Let's drop it a little bit more. But yeah, that's how the park is going. We don't have money, so I can start spamming the advertisements. And I'm going to build go-karts because I could see we have it, and also the bumper cars. So as you guys could see, back to the food talk, tapioca or yuca, manioc, whatever name you use for it, is like potato. Yeah, that was a very good comparison, Rian. It's like potato for us, but maybe most of you, but Emily, because Emily knows yuca, most of you only have seen or heard the bubble tea side of it, right? It's way more than bubble tea, guys. It's fried, cooked, there is a cake, it's not only pudding, there is a tapioca crepe. It can go to many, many directions. So free rides on the miniature golf, and let's advertise the hiccup. Yes, Surrey is from Newfoundland. My work is a two-tile maze without any walls, right? The cheese maze. only place I have never been. I met a cool guitarist from there. He seemed to think it was a great place. I do have some, how can I say it? I do have some friends in Canada, right? I was trying to think a good amount of friends in Canada. There we go. I have a good amount of friends in Canada. There is Surrey, there is Draco, there is Pirate Whisperer, there is Gable Karina. I do know some people in there, or from there. You hate black licorice? But I don't mind licorice herbal tea or sambuca. That's an interesting name, sambuca. That sounds Brazilian actually, or Portuguese. Quebec? Are you Canadian, Rian? I feel like I didn't know that. Bumper cars, let's do it. This is one of my favorite rides. Just because if I go to an amusement park, this is something that I would love to go. But it's big though. So sambuca is Italian. How can I pronounce that? Anise? He can't be from Quebec because he can't speak English. Come on, Riker. Maybe there actually. But it's going to look like a mess. Wait, do I have... No, that's too far, right? Maybe here. Although I'll need to make a bridge. I guess it is worth a try. Maybe there? It's in there. Very odd place. But that's what we got. And now I need to figure a way to get there. I don't want to mess with that area because it's so well organized. So I think I will start it from here somehow. Oh, wait a second, I have an idea. I have an idea, but this is going to be kinda hard. Underground view. We could try using the underground, right? But first, stop their access. Yeah, no entry sign. This is another way to cheese in this game. So can I? Maybe I should actually... Oh wait. There. Let's try leaving from there. Yeah, there we go. Wait. Mechanic, can you please go back to the park? Thank you. Okay, this works. Then let me try doing it like this. Oh, is that too much? It's probably too much. Yeah. Okay, erase that. This merry-go-round, it's It's the least reliable attraction of this park. You have heard all the possible remixes for the merry-go-round theme song. So now we need to get rid of the sign, right? There we go. So we have an underground tunnel, guys, and it brings people to the bumper cars. And we are almost getting to the objective, by the way. We are only missing 130 people. You guys use a lot of oil in Canada too. Central Canada survives off the oil sands. Hydro-Quebec basically decided to say, ha, too bad fools, we will keep profiting from you as long as we can. Which is scummy of them. Well, wait, sorry, we were fools? Maybe he meant we were fools. I still hate Joey Smallwood even though I know nothing about him, by the way. I think the surname Smallwood is such a funny one. Because it can sound so bad. But yeah. Poor Joey Smallwood. Even though I know nothing about him, I know he has a horrible name though. Except that he lived Newfoundland at the time. I guess I just have a benevolent character. Maybe that's why he did it, sorry. You guys are talking about Canadian politics right now. We have devolved into Quebec Newfie politics. I just feel like America thinks green power is a joke because of big oil companies. But isn't it less expensive for people to have I mean, not all of them, but to have green energy? For example, wind energy, isn't that less expensive? I think it is. In here there are some cities in the northeast region that have a lot of wind energy going on. It is a tricky question, it depends, right? Maybe it is cheaper for you to have it, but it's not that profitable. So maybe that's one of the trickeries of it. Because yeah, I may not think it is profitable, but it's cheaper for you to have it. Also solar panels, right? Or solar panels. But it's not like a big business like the oil business. So it's not that profitable. And let's build the go-karts, because I don't love building this. Let's try using this other area that it's kinda left behind. Look where the janitor is. He made here. He was preparing this land for us. Or I could do it there though. I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised that we are making a lot of money in this park with only gentle rides. It's mostly because of the admission price that's now expensive. But I'm still surprised. You know what? Let's make a huge and long go-karts track. Just because we have money, we can do it, so sure, let's go for it. And I wasn't sure where I should have it, but why not have it everywhere? I hope I won't need that money later, but I may need for the advertisement. Mitru, how's it going? How's your Saturday? Hello. Okay, sorry. They pay politicians to vote for what they want. From documentaries I saw or wherever, didn't Brazil escape from the grip of the big oil by developing its own ethanol-based supply? Maybe a little bit, I would say, because we do have cars in here that they use ethanol as fuel. Actually, they can have both. There are dual cars in here that can accept either ethanol or gasoline, depending on how their prices are going or depending on your preference. So we do have ethanol as an option, and there is also the other cars and trucks that use diesel, but ethanol is a fuel in here for sure. Yeah, mostly because of our big plantations or big farms of sugarcane, which by the way, our sugar comes from sugarcane and not like the corn syrup or those things you guys may have in other countries. In here, the sugar is from sugarcane. But yeah, ethanol or alcohol is a big fuel in here. I don't know, some people might pay a lot of money to visit a relaxing theme park with somewhat fun rides and a calm atmosphere. That's true. There are different preferences for different people, right? I don't care about the consequences. Oh wait, and don't care about the consequences, okay. We're going to bed soon, Metro. Hopefully you can get some good rest. But you wanted to stop by and say hello? Thank you so much. Your Saturday is pretty good. How's my Saturday? I'm also feeling great. I'm happy to be playing this again after a long time. This is my favorite PC game, and I was playing this on stream last year, but then I decided to play other games instead, and this is a very long game, so this is like a big project for my channel that I will little by little try to accomplish, which is beating all the objectives of it because it's so long. But now that I got some more spare time to play it before the next RPG game, I decided to go back to it, and it's been great. Although I'm getting hungry after we have talked so much about food in here. But basically, that's how the day is going with some RollerCoaster Tycoon. The day was pretty chill. I'm hungry now, but I do have some food. And I'm also a bit lazy, but now with the all talking and chatting, I'm feeling more awake and energetic. And hello, Xiang, how's it going, man? How's your Saturday going? Welcome. Yeah, I know you guys use corn syrup as a sweetener. In here we use sugar from sugarcane. This game is very good for chat interaction. Yeah, it doesn't need a lot of my attention, although I'm kind of giving it some attention now that I'm making this. But I can pretty much leave the game playing it by itself, especially if things are looking alright. And now things are pretty alright, and I do have time for any tragedy that could happen. But I think we're good. But this game is very good for chatting, yeah. I just need to pay attention sometimes. Oh yes, Emily, I used to play this on Tuesdays, but I kind of stopped streaming on weekdays. And it was a good decision in the past. Maybe in the future I can think about it again. But yes, I used to play this on Tuesdays. And that's how I was able to have that amount of progress. But I will have this game being played more for sure. Especially in those intervals or in those breaks between two other games. We demand more RollerCoaster Tycoon. I will keep playing this at least until I'm done with the Bomberman games, which there are still two left for me to finish. I mean three, but one is almost done. And that's going to give us some time, at least 1 month, I think. If you guys are really hyped for those streams, I can try playing it at least until I finish the objectives of this expansion pack. And then in the future, when I return to this game, I can start the new expansion pack of it. But I may need to stop it once I start the next JRPG game. And by the way, this cart was happening like while I was chatting, so I was not paying attention to what I was doing. Only now I'm seeing what it looks like. But you know what? I'll keep going with it. It's going to be like this, and whatever. It's kind of looking good, just a little bit crazy, but still good. And that's going to be it. Like, let's have these weird looking go-karts. I kind of feel like you guys made this because I was choosing random directions while I was chatting. But seriously, I'm feeling so hungry right now. I can't wait to eat the leftovers of my lunch. People usually hate Ohio. Really? Why do people hate Ohio? It's such an inviting name, Ohio. Actually, in Japanese, that's something in Japanese, right? Ohio. I think it is like hello or something. It's look a little crazy, but you like it, Young. Thank you so much, man. I This is one of my favorite rides of the game for sure. I love building those things, but I started with some logic. As you guys can see, there is some slopes on there, but then I totally lost it. Like it became a mess, but it's fine. We actually still have the same amount of money as I started this, so I'm very impressed. I was thinking I would be poor, but no, I'm still good. But I'm going to finish this so I can pay more attention to everything that's happening. And I can follow the chat. Wait, I may need to erase some of those trees. And also, I may need to change the path in here, don't I? We need to stop at 13, so can I turn there? Yes. And then turn again. Okay, there we go. Now I just need to find a way to this place. That's why we have OhioCon. There is really an OhioCon. Yeah, Ohio reminds me of Japanese. I just realized that. But it's such a cute name. And then you guys are saying no, people hate Ohio. Why? It sounds cute. Isn't it good morning? It may be good morning. Yeah, it may be good morning. Yeah, I don't know how they say hi in Japanese though. Does anyone know how they say hi in Japanese? That's something that I should know. You keep reeling me back, back in when I try to leave. It is good morning, yeah. It is 1:18 a.m. there, sorry? Wait, your time is ahead of mine? Because it is midnight 48 p.m. here. Or maybe I should say, is that right? It is 48 minutes past midnight. There we go. Konnichiwa. Maybe konnichiwa? Mushi mushi? There is that sign enemy in Earthbound that says Ohio. I don't remember the enemy anymore, but I do remember there are some sign enemies in there. But I don't remember how he looks like. Emily thinks they say hi as well. The joke is that I live in Indiana and Ohio is east of Indiana. And guess where the sun rises? East. So the the morning is Ohio. I thought Mushi Mushi was just what they say when they answer the phone. I do need to play those Earthbound games and modern games at some point too, by the way. Especially because I have never beaten the first one. People who live here, they hate Ohio because they think the world will be better elsewhere. Wait, Ohio people are kinda hopeless? But you know what? Brazilians also have that in their minds a lot. Like, we underestimate ourselves a lot. We usually worship foreigners like crazy, and we don't appreciate our own culture and our own things and our own nature and people. Things in here are kind of like that too, for some people, of course. And then when other people say good things about us, we kind of feel surprised, like, really, is that what you think, or is that your impression or something? Because it's like we are kind of blind to our own the good things about our own country. So it's kind of like a, I don't know, a complexity, an inferiority complexity. Hey Hannah, you are not hopeless. Yes, we never should be hopeless. But I could see some people in here, uh, and I could relate them to that idea that Mitchell was saying. Isn't Moshi Moshi a telephone greeting? Yeah, I think that's what we agreed on here. Yeah, sorry someone said it already. You better be sorry. Yeah, you better be sorry, Rion. Ohio lost a lot of manufacturing, so it's declined a lot. So, so it's because of Ohio's uh, industry, and it was manufacturing industry. They are now building new warehouses. Do you know any famous chefs from Brazil that make very local food? I should actually, because tomorrow it's going to be the new season of MasterChef Brazil. It's going to start tomorrow, and I will lose it because I'll be streaming. But I'll be able to watch the replays of the show on YouTube, because thank goodness they posted it on there. But a famous chef, there is this guy. I forgot his first name, but oh, I remember now. He's called Atala. Yeah, Alex Atala. He's one of the most famous chefs in Brazil, if not the most famous one. Yeah, I'm going to type that on the chat, because also because of the pronunciation of his name, probably you haven't understand it, or actually you haven't understood it, because you guys say Alex, but in here it's Alex. So Alex Atala. Try googling him, because probably you will find some of his information and some of his dishes. He's one of the most famous ones. The lad Alexander Mac Atala? No. Yeah, take a look at him, Rian. Wait, I lost more things on the chat though. I suppose it has gone a lot in the direction of shipping, packing, like Amazon and the like. Yeah, today many industries are kind of losing their customers. One in particular that's happening a lot in Brazil is like bookstores. Bookstores are passing through a very hard time in here. Some have even closed their doors, because people are now buying books online. So nobody goes to bookstores anymore, basically. And also their prices are more expensive. So I can see some other big companies that use a lot of online sellings and stuff getting stronger than those other small companies or some more physical stores, right? The only thing I know about Brazil is that they have a big party, and that their political situation right now is not so good. It's definitely not so good, man. Definitely not so good. Every day is like a new horrible thing the someone in the government says. Every day is like a disappointment. And yeah, Brazil also does well in MMA, but I don't watch MMA fights. You have seen this guy? Have you looked? Have you searched for Alex Atalazian? What, Riker? The same for bookstores. There, Rion. Yeah, man. There used to be, right. There used to be. Guys, my we were doing good, but now the guests are leaving our park. Okay, I need to stop chatting for a bit. But Mitro, thank you so much for stopping by. Hopefully, I talk to you later. Get some great rest, sleep well, and I see you then. Yeah, there is Anderson Silva. Let me say his name in Portuguese. Anderson Silva. Yeah, there is Anderson Silva, which is maybe one of the most famous MMA fighters. But I don't like watching two fights. So that's why I'm not into MMA. But in here, people like to go to bars and they like to. Oh my god, really? They like to drink together while watching the fights and stuff. But that's pretty much for many things actually, not only fights. Soccer games is another thing that people reunite to watch together while drinking. But some years ago, MMA or wrestling became huge in here. So how are we going to do this? Can I link? Should we go underground again? Or can I link this to... Oh, it's so close. Oh, actually... Yeah, no, it's still not enough. Maybe if I do it like this... No, my advertisements. Yeah, that's not enough at all. Wait a second. Wait. We have this in here. Maybe we can try going in that direction? Or maybe there. Oh no, but it's so close to the roller coaster though. I got lost now. You guys started talking about different things. You missed the screens, Ian? Yes, I left on that joke. Yeah, about Indiana and Ohio. There is a manga tattoo. Man, why is this so confusing now? I kinda want to go underground, but that's too much work. You know what? I give up. Let's go underground once again. Okay. I also need to set the no entry sign there. we are not going to make it. Okay, maybe. Okay. What about now? It's the mechanic again! The freaking mechanic! He totally ignores the sign, the no entry sign, and then he bothers me when I'm doing the underground path. The freaking mechanic! Wait, what am I doing wrong now? Close that. Uh, Footpath in the way? Where? Can I connect those? Okay, we did it, right? Yes, there we go, we did it, guys. This was... this was the underground park, for sure. And finally we can have these go-karts open. And by the way, let's go back to the advertisements because we lost people. And after this, I believe I will be able to chat. As money is not a problem anymore, have entry prices. Then one woman punched the other woman in the face. This is my favorite part. Near the coaster? What was near the coaster, Emily? Let me go back to the chat. I could build it from the other side. Oh yes, I was trying to check that. But the problem is... the problem, as you can see here, is that the coaster is kind of blocking any path that goes in that direction because it's going to be... Can I make it? I was thinking I couldn't. Yeah, the roller coaster is going to be in the way. So that's why I kinda gave up. Because the roller coaster was so around the path that we couldn't go below it. So that's pretty much why I went back to the underground option. Pick up the mechanic and dump him into the maze. Oh, speaking about the mechanics. Come on, you need to get there. Oh my god, this is... Entertainers! Let's have entertainers because people need to be happy. And they can't leave my park. Let's have some more security because maybe they are starting to break things in here, I'm not sure. And an extra handyman for some reason. Let's go check their thoughts. I know I can also build some new things, I will do them. It's there. Swinging ship, yeah, mini golf. To remove the sign, wait! I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Thank you, Hannah. Where is it? Wait, see-through scenery. Where is the sign? Citro rides. Guys, where is the sign? Where is it? Citro Land? The sign is a lie? I can't see it. See through people, invisible supports. Uh, what? I mean, I could try building another sign and then changing it, but... Oh, wait a second, wait. Oh, wait. No, it's because of the roller coaster. Yes! I got it! I will have like... We got him. That's what the sign is going to say now. We don't need to erase it. It's going to stay there saying that we got him. Jesus, that was hard. So they can finally get to the go-karts. And thank you, Hannah, for saving the go-karts. I totally forgot about the sign. Subru is saying, do a deep breath, no panic in the park. Yeah, we are almost recovering the people that we lost. Now let's do some more new rides. Then I'm going to decrease the prices, or should I do that first? Maybe I should do that first. Yep. Swinging ship one. Then mini golf, crooked house, haunted house, they are both in here. It's for free. Then mini golf. $1.20. Okay, hopefully now they feel happier. And let's build new things. Space rings. Are you kidding me? What's going on with this? What's going on with the freaking mechanic? Oh, he's probably lost. People are even giving up on the line in there. Yeah, the bad part about having those underground paths is that the mechanics can get lost. So sometimes they get kinda stuck in those paths. And they are finally in the go-karts. But where can I build more things? Maybe there? No, next to the haunted house, right? Like there. And yeah, this is not going to work. So let's stretch this path a little bit. No, the roller coaster is on the way, that's not good. I don't want to do another freaking underground path. Oh, wait a second, I can go back there? Wait. I got this. Like this, right? No, it's still not enough. But I can still do something like, wait, like this. Really? Why is it not connecting to that to that path? I need to see the heights. Height marks on paths. Oh, that's 8. Okay, so maybe if I just go straight ahead? Okay, if I just go straight ahead, there we go. I'm going to fix that. And let me connect the entrance. Okay, we did it. One more ride is ready for people to get to it. We can also make an observation tower, right? Which is in there. Let's build it. Let's build it in here, behind the bumper cars, just like a lighthouse. Can you just ignore guests complaining that it's crowded? The thing is that, okay, that's something that I have learned while I was playing this game on stream. That complaint is something that I never realized that was something bad to my park. I always thought that when they were saying that, oh, the park is too crowded, I was thinking it was like a compliment. But it's not. It is a problem. And the problem is that I don't have big paths, like larger paths for them to walk, right? Because I always play the game like this. I always play the game with like single paths instead of having larger paths. And it took me like forever to realize that people would feel happier if I had like avenues and larger paths and stuff. Yes, Subaru, this is a groundhog park because everything is underground. Use the height marks, yeah. Make it go to the moon. Yeah, it's kind of like a lighthouse, just because it is located at the edge of the land. What else can I do though? Is there any new food attraction? The pizza stall. And the fries, right? I don't think I have a fries stall. So now we have pizza and fries. Then what else? You see, Rian, in this park I was able to build way more things because the terrain was very challenging. And also because they really wanted me to build some gentle rides or some thrill rides as well. And many of them are are building ones, as the car ride, the cycle monorail, this other one too, the cycle railway, the maze, the miniature golf. I kind of feel like I prefer building those gentle rides or the transport rides than building coasters. For coasters, I prefer building the pre-existing ones because there are so many models that I have never seen them before, and I like to see how they look like. Oh, now they are not going to the bumper cars. There we go. Do I still have the advertisements? I still do have them. Why my guests are not growing anymore? But this crowded complaint is because of that. It is because I usually don't build double paths. And maybe I should start doing that. It's just because I always play this game. I always played the game like this. I kind of don't have a place to build this, so I think I will build it elsewhere. Maybe somewhere around these areas that are kind of distant from food options. Can I build it there? I think I will build it in here. One thing that I forgot doing was adding those litter bins in the underground section. You can get rid of crowded complaints by making gaunt mazes that allow 64 people in them. That's also another option. Just have like 600 people in mazes. That's actually a good idea for this. They will also stay longer in my park, or stay for longer in my park, which will help me with the objective. So do I still have anything else left? Also, what am I getting next? A gentle ride. We don't have any more thrill rides in here. Let's get the roller coasters back. Lock them in the mazes so they can't leave. We could try it. I mean, I'm not doing it right now, but it's definitely a way of doing it. One very evil strategy is for you to build one of those signs, like in the opposite side of the entrance, and then you don't allow anyone to leave the park. It's possible, it's doable. You place it right there, like you see, and then you say no entry. But your park rating is going to drop like crazy after some time. But it is possible. They were complaining about the entrance, so let's make it to 25. Then advertisements, yes, we need advertisements. Free rides on the maze, since we're talking about it. Half price entry for the park. Then free pizzas. An amazing word would be the one that has free pizzas. Then advertisement campaign, and maybe the mini golf. And that's it. We only need to wait one more month. I'm a benevolent park manager. Wait until Pilot shows up in one of these streams. He has another opinion about how I manage my park. I love trolling my park once I complete the objective. That's totally doable, yeah. Once you complete the objective. Casually spending, it's more than that, Rian. It's more than that. The where is it? The one for my park advertising campaign for General Glen, it's 2,100 for 6 weeks. Yeah, of advertisement. It's $2,100. The weekly profit, it's $5. The advertisement, yes, but it was $5. Oh, rip! My guests are leaving though. Oh my god! What's going on in here? Okay, Ferris wheel, Maze 1, Slide 1, Circus Show. Ferris wheel is now for free. Circus shows is 10 cents. Then Slide 1. That's going to be 20 cents. And then the maze. 10 cents. Some people need to go to the bathroom. The path is disgusting, maybe that's what's happening. Where is the disgusting path? Please tell me it's not in the underground because I can't see it. You can disconnect the exit to your park and make it so... Oh yeah, you can also erase the floor tile, right? Is it because of the mechanics? Because they're getting lost? It's also because of the mechanics. Yeah, this is the side effect of underground paths, guys, because the mechanics, they get lost. As you can see, they are pretty much useless right now. Oh, although this one, never mind. Never mind! This guy is a good mechanic. He was able to get there. But wait. Why are you not entering it? Wait, is this the wrong one? Heading for bumper cars. It never mind, it was the wrong one. It was the wrong one. I was following the wrong one. Okay, now he's finally in. And what about you? Wait, are you telling me I haven't sent you there? I don't know what happened, but thank goodness things are fixed now. Never mind, they are already answering the radio call. Freaking mechanics. I'm not paying 10 cents to go to a maze. Did you see the mazes, Ian? We are able to get $5,000 with that maze. Where is it again? Wait, where was it? It's so it's so well hidden behind those attractions that it is. We were able to profit almost $6,000 with that maze right there, and people love it. Everyone loves it. Popularity 100%. Satisfaction 75 though. You saw the 10 cents as a complaint. I would definitely go if it was 10 cents. We will probably make it for free pretty soon. The maze transit isn't so bad actually. Oh yeah, they are getting smarter, or some of them. We should have like levels. This is level 1. If you can go through level 1, you go to level 2, which is like a larger maze, like that. And then you can have like difficulties. And then we select only the people that were able to progress through all the mazes. Hopefully at some point we get some sandbox mode so we can make those experiments. What do you think of building an attraction like a maze with an exit to the other side of the park? Usually that's why you have the transport rides. You can have multiple stations, but I don't know if you can do that with the maze. I believe the maze only allows you to have a single entrance and a single exit. But maybe in the other RollerCoaster Tycoon games, those old rides or attractions, they could get more entrances and exits. But I think in here you can only have a single one. I think so. Am I right though? Yeah, you can only have this one. But for transportation, you can go with those three ones. And I also think the car ride works, but I'm not entirely sure. Either the car ride, the cycle monorail, or the cycle railway. Railway, yeah. Oh, we have the ghost train. The ghost train is another one that you need to build, right? They do have, they do have models. Okay, we are getting a ghost train then. I thought I would need to build this. Maybe because of the new expansion packs that I have, um, especially the second one that I have never played, we do have these models. I don't know where to build this, so why not? Oh, I won't be able because it can't have like slopes, right? Yeah, it's so close though. Wait, I could see somewhere that there. That's not a ghost train, come on. That's not a ghost ring. I don't want to have that in my park anymore. That's why you need to build the ghost ring, because you can make it go underground and then you create tunnels and stuff. The maze can be very huge, but you can only have one exit unless you want the entrance to be in one place. Okay, I get your point now. You want the entrance to be in one point and the exit to be in the other point very far away, right? You can do that, yes. You can do that, yes. But you can't have two different stations, like entrance and exit and then entrance and exit again. Ghost train as in the spinning thing? Rip. But that's why I was wondering, how can you build a pre-model of a ghost train? Because the ghost train needs to have the caverns and the tunnels and stuff. Like in the picture here. That's how it looks like. Let's use that path. Really? Really? Finally. I will make this work, right? Since it's there, why not? Oh, oh, this is bad though. Yeah, I will need to. But can I connect that with the entrance? Wait, I can, right? Right there. Then how can I link those two paths? This is The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Two Paths. That's the game that I'm playing right now. How can I link them? Maybe. Sure. Do something like crazy like this, because I used all my brain power to think on those underground paths. Now I can't solve this puzzle anymore. I know this is horrible looking, but that's what we have, guys. That's what we have. So can I? No, I still can't. Wait. No! And the freaking entertainer is making fun of me. Go, go away. Thank you. Now I need to. Wait, is it because of this path that I'm not being able to finish this? It freaking was. Okay, I did it. I did it, guys. Look at this beauty. This beauty of engineering. Looks awesome. There we go. It is so spooky, like we're traveling in a wormhole or something. What's the creepiest about this ghost train is the train itself, because it has a face. That's the creepiest thing about the ghost train. You went to a farm and then they had, for the autumn event, had mazes and a tractor ride that brings you through a bunch of tunnels with those spinning things that have like black light in them. It is spooky, like you're traveling in a wormhole or something. The Legend of a Coaster: A Link to the Paths. I'm going to speed run that game. This is who we are now. Yeah, this is who we are now. I'm just trying to bring smiles to the park. I'm trying to make this work. This is a ghost train that I would go because I'm scared of any horror thing, right? So I would love going to that ghost train. But I wonder what's the other model now? Can I build it just for science? I probably won't because we don't have. Yeah, we don't have a regular place. But that's fine. You still have nightmare of Thomas the Train? You don't like Thomas Young? Does RollerCoaster Tycoon has teacups ride? The closest to that is the scrambled eggs. Maybe, yeah, I think RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 has it because I remember it in RollerCoaster Tycoon 3. But in this one, it's the scrambled eggs. I believe that's the closest to teacups ride you could get. And we pretty much did it. This is the last year. We have the amount of people we need. So we are pretty much finishing this. Even with some strugglings, we did it. There we go. Any specific instance of Thomas the Tank Engine that gave you nightmares? The Skyrim mod, perhaps? Oh, I have seen that. I freaking have seen that. There is also a Resident Evil 2 mod, or at least a picture that somebody made with Thomas the train in Resident Evil 2, the remake. You like Thomas? I actually have never watched that kid show. But nothing was the same once you had a dream. Really, you dreamed with him? I'm trying to picture that happy face chasing you, man. It's at least disturbing, I would say. It was the addict's puzzle. The oh, you mean that freaking ghost train part or ghost train access? This was kind of hard to build, but I kind of like how it looks like. One more. One more down. Let's count how many are there. Also, let me save because I don't think I have saved this game. I saved the last part, but not this one. So, next weekend, we are going to play. Oh, I remember this one. This one is hard. We are going to play the Holly Jungle, which is not going to be very good, and the Hydro Hills. That I'm not sure, but it is a water level, so we are doomed. And then we have those other ones. But let's count. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I remember the Roman village. I was able to get to it at some point. And it was hard. Wait, I lost my count. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21? We still have 21 parks left. And I was thinking about taking down 2 per stream. So it's going to take us 10 to 11 streams if you want to beat those levels. And that's the ice park that I was saying before. I have never played in an ice park. I think it is from this expansion park. Iceberg Islands, probably that's the one. And then we have some real parks and extras. Wait, is this the famous... Is this the... It gotta be it. This mega park may be the reward for beating all the original parks. But I thought because I was also playing with the expansion packs, I would need to beat all of those other levels to unlock it. But it's right there. It's right there. I will check it out, but I'm not going to play it today. Or you know what? No. No, 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 no. I'm going to hold it. I'm going to hold it. I always dreamed in the day that I would be seeing this mega park because I have heard of it before, but I never played it. I'm going to hold it because he's my main objective. Like, I want to beat the objectives so I can have fun with the mega park. Yeah, it's a cliffhanger, but I shouldn't do it now that it's available. I should save it for when my childhood's dream is over, which is completing the other objectives, to play it. So I'm going to enjoy that reward. My dream is that the Mega Park has a large amount of area. It has all the rides because not every park has all the rides. And it has all the scenery and decoration stuff, all the models. I think it is the most complete park, hopefully. But I'm saving that for the future. So there we go, guys. Can we go in the Mega Park? I wish I could. I didn't know it was available because in the original, that was the reward for you to beating all the objectives, at least from what I have heard. And my dream was to check it out by myself, right? To see how it looks like. But as I still have the other parks, I will be strong and I will keep saving that for the future. So thank you so much everyone for stopping by. And I'm glad that you guys had fun with the stream. It was awesome to be playing RollerCoaster Tycoon again after so many months or so much time, right? After so much time. And as you could see, we still have a lot to do in here. I hopefully will beat the objectives of this game at some day or in some day or at some point. But let's see how much I can progress on the game right now by taking down 2 parks per stream until I'm playing Bomberman on Sunday. So tomorrow I'm back with Bomberman 64, the second attack, the final boss, because that's all it's left for that game, and hopefully we can beat him without having any more game crashes. And then I'm starting Bomberman Hero also tomorrow, and then I can see how it looks like. But RollerCoaster Tycoon is back next Saturday. Thank you so much everyone that stopped by. I'm going to eat because I'm starving. Let me see if there is somebody else streaming so I can host the person. Thank you, Rion. Thank goodness it's already done. But I was also craving for some lemonade, so I may be doing lemonade. And I was also craving for some dessert, so I may also cook some dessert. Oh, Draco. Wait, Draco is playing Dark Souls? Oh, he's playing Dark Souls with Jay. Okay, I'm going to host Draco, but I'm kind of surprised he's playing Dark Souls. Thank you, Subaru. Have a good night. Have a good night, Ziang, Suri, Rian, everybody else that was in here. And hope to see you tomorrow. If not, then soon. Take care and goodbye. Oh yeah, I need to do this first because my computer is still locked on RollerCoaster Tycoon. Yeah, there we go. Right, guys? Goodbye.